Oof. Alright, let's get back into it. Let's continue, but we don't need a load game. I've returned with more soulsing. With our busted ass glaive, we will take on the world. Just change my setup a little bit. Okay. So we last left up, we were in Darkroot Base and ran out of this space again. So this time I've made sure to have plenty of it before continuing. Or Darkroot Depths. I don't know why I keep calling it Darkroot Base. I'm some bad brain. I forget what opens this. Whatever some contraption it is. But I think I might. There is one other fight that we want to do here. It one-shots them? Even the light, that's nuts. Yeah, this glaive, I mentioned it before, the glaive's being like really good. This is absurdly good. Well, like, not the glaives, the Black Knight weapons being quite good. Can't quickly take out those stone knights. They can actually be a decent threat, but especially when they're surrounded by those tree fellas. But now with this, it's just vicious. It's crazy. Yeah, this thing's a next level. Egg. That I actually don't remember what that is. Removes parasite egg from body. Okay. Never mind, I do know what that does. This, the Black Knight Glaive is so offensively good, I actually feel bad. I might stop using it at a certain point, because, man, damage output's insane. Alright, for this next fight, get your best magic shield. There are a couple ways to handle this, but I think the shield is the safest bet. Where is it? There it is. The Moonlight Butterfly. He's a dirty coward. You can do this with ranged attacks if you have them, but personally, the way that a melee fellow will have to do this is just sitting here, waiting for its opportunity. Yeah, I think just getting a shield so when you occasionally mess up the dodge, because it's not like you ever are at risk of getting your stamina broken, it just doesn't attack rapidly enough. Yeah, this thing would be completely unbeatable. I'm just gonna use a flask. This thing would be completely unbeatable if it didn't stop to take a rest every now and again. For a melee character. You can also use a bow or a crossbow to, like, take pot shots at it between its attacks, but you're just playing the waiting game. Yeah, it's used all its attacks. It's not like it's got a incredibly deep bag. Alright, here it comes. And luckily we won't have to do too many loops of this because of the really, really strong glaive. Yeah. Oh yeah, it also does blow up eventually, like it back off, but you can just heal immediately afterwards. It really got you down. Yeah, the Moonlight Butterfly is not a particular highlight fight. Also, if you have humanity, you can summon a witch. I believe her name's Beatrice. She makes mincemeat of the thing. Despite the Moonlight Butterfly resisting sorceries, she does not care. She simply just hits it really hard. Yeah, I think, honestly, with the power of this glaive, we can probably go to the Catacombs, too, without much fear. Anyways, go up here, we get Tower basement key, divine ember, and a homeward bone. I don't mind if I do. Okay, divine ember means that we now have access to making weapons divine, obviously. The reason that's useful is now we have something that can permanently put down the skeletons, although to make a weapon divine, that would severely hinder its damage output for us. It would be useful for the skeletons, but bad in general. Do it to the club if I could, but I don't think I will. I don't even remember if Mr. Man here can use the divine ember.
I've seen one of those before. It's the ember of a divine.
Never mind, he can use it.
My Cupid, I could produce divine.
Okay, well.
You've made a fight.
Yeah. We've nothing in the way of Titanite shards, but that's no problem because we can just fix that problem. Commerce. Alright. Might also want to use the server at some point, but let's get our club made divine and see. Yeah. Sorry, got something in my throat. Decisions. Yeah, using our green Titanite shard, we can make the club divine. Which we will. We can also... I know we have that. We might as well get our S stock upgraded as well. Goodness, he sells these bulk. Alright. You can also reinforce armor, but I think it's kind of a... Like, it can be useful, but... I don't know, man. It's a lot of resources for what you're getting. I mean to buy the bastard sword from him at some point. See. So many things to upgrade. So many. Well, honestly, maybe we should stop working on the... I mean, we can get the S-Stock to 5, fine, but... Maybe it's time we consider investing in the weapons that will actually be used for our build. Like one with a nice split scaling, such as a greatsword. And
Neither of us want to see you go hollow.
right, also because this run isn't 100%, I'm gonna do a bit of a faux pas. Most people recommend never using these souls if you're gonna get the weapon, but Moonlight Butterfly Horn is useless because an enchanted spear is just better, even on the builds that would want it. Oh, that's not even a lot of souls. That's terrible. Get some of these, and now, honestly, how many other souls do we have? What do we got? A Proud Knight to Crush. Yeah, that's good. Let's do a quick test. We'll pair the Claymore and the Bastard Sword, and we'll figure out which one we want. If I remember correctly, the Claymore is kind of the more useful because of this really good poking heavy that it has. Very, very useful attack. Yeah, see, it kind of has like full coverage. You get the sweep, you get the poke. Big sweep on the 2, vertical on... Yeah, so the moveset kind of changes its focus when you... 2 hands, and the Bastard Sword. Big slam. This. Honestly, they both probably have their uses, and in two-handed they lose. Their unique quality and are the same. I mean... Third sword is also just very, very slightly stronger. That's good. I mean, that poke is probably useful, but we have weapons if we want to poke. I think we'll take the Bastard Sword just for a bit more uniqueness, and also because the slam is, I think, has unique properties. Oops. Let's get this weapon upgraded. Now modify. So just out of. Oh yeah, I don't have enough. All right. More of these then. Sorry, this is gonna take a minute. Just so much to do. But faster you go the other way, but I'm dense. Now modify. Get that +6 and this +6. There's a place you can buy large Titanite, so eventually that won't be a problem either. Let's see. Night souls will hit, yeah. That's more other things we want. Sorry, again, throat. Other weapons we want to get going. Also, yeah, for some reason there's two distinct broken swords. Don't know why they bothered. Alright, Swinehander could be okay, but I think. They're upgrading. Now, let's see. Let's start upgrading this server. I think the server and the falchion are kind of where my interests lie at this point. Even more souls out and see. We could sell the souls to him, it would be faster than this. Also, there's a dupe glitch you can do here if you want infinite souls. There's some guides on the internet. Pretty useful for getting all the boss weapons in a run without wanting to shoot yourself from the tedium. But doing that, so. And let's just start the upgrade. Slightly better. So yeah, let's upgrade the falchion. Okay, yeah, you need exactly 9 to get something. Got it. But I think that means you need 9 to get every upgrade to every step. Important to note. And we might as well just invest the rest of our souls in Night Shards, just in case we kick it while we're out and about. Alright. Now we've got a few different weapons cooking up. Let's go to the bottomless box too, so we can start getting some of these weapons out of our way that we're never going to use. Don't particularly intend to use the short sword or any of these broken swords. Claymore's out. Crystal Great Sword we're probably gonna use later when it breaks. Zweihander probably out. Scimitar out because we're using falchion. I don't think I'm using the hand. We'll use the lighter great axe, but maybe keep this. Morningstar's probably out. Even Great Hammer out. Handler's Tridents for smart people. Basic Spear. Wing Spear, Basic Halberds, probably. Gargoyle's Halberd aren't going to be used. I'll keep the Ferris Bow. Magic, bad shields, and alright. Just prune the inventory a little bit, make it a bit more convenient. And now, let us charge boldly into the Catacombs. Before we go to Sen's Fortress, just, you know, give the Catacombs a chance of being tough, because if we go too late, it'll be a joke. Oh yeah, that's a good sign. Yeah, so Divine makes a weapon scale with, the two-handed for good results. Divine makes a weapon scale with Faith. couldn't tell, we're not, like, we're a pure physical build, so faith scaling on the club, not not exactly the most useful for our purposes, but the divine feature is really what we're here for. We're trying to bash skeletons down permanently. Any weapon that is strong enough to shatter the skeletons apart is recommended to be your kind of your designated divine stick. Also, all the clerics are gone because, as they said, they're headed off to the Catacombs.
Well, I see you made it out. Yeah, I made it out. I have my pyromancy, the Great Swarm, so I can use the manage with a bit of care. Oh yeah. By the way,
I like how kind of naturally he talks.
I think you have a knack for it. All you need are the materials.
Not a lot of pomp and circumstance in the way he speaks.
Unless you find the magic's unsavory.
Yes.
Oh really?
Oh.
I'm on the fringe.
I guess I was answering his question, not... Yeah.
Oh really?
Oh, now it's yes. Alright, now. Come on.
I'll be...
Alright, yes.
Yeah, wonderful. I'm sure that...
Answer the actual question to yes.
Here.
Can I have a pyromancy flame?
From the Great Swamp. Now you're a fully fledged pyromancer. Well, let's get started right now.
He's so excitable. I like this guy. But yeah, we can buy pyromancies. I might raise my attunement just enough to have one pyromancy.
Pyromancy is the art of casting fire. Produce flame, then channel it, just as our ancestors did. The pyromancer must be in tune with nature herself. My home, the Great Swamp, is an abundant store of nature. You will understand one day. It only takes time. Goodbye then. Be safe, friend.
Yeah, other thing we might do is upgrade a crossbow. Yeah, we can't check. Okay, let's see status. Attunement slots 1. Okay, yeah, we already have one attunement slot, so we might buy a pyromancy later. We could probably buy one now if we have soul. Just have to attune it at the next bonfire because we can't do it right now. We already have power within, which is an infamously strong pyromancy. Oh, it's 8,000 for fire orb. Shit. Okay. Oh, we can afford Fireball. Fireball's all we really need. And more souls to get. I recommend saving these for, like, trying to hit specific milestones, but, yeah, let's crack some more souls so we can upgrade our Pyromancy Flame a bit. All you need is souls, too. That makes it really easy. I mean, because technically if you start Pyromancer, and have a pyromancy flame, like even before you can go into the Great Swamp, you have a dinky little punch on heavy and a cast on both anything. Intelligence, oddly enough. Yeah, but it does very, very little fire damage to actually punch with it. We will attune a spell to it later and see what kind of damage we can get out of it, but because all you need is enough levels in attunement to get like 1 or 2 spells, it's very recommended as a choice on any character. Like, if you can afford the pyromancy, you might as well. Ouch. Ouch. They swing faster than me. Yeah, and the club's not exactly setting my world alight with the damage. Even two-handed, it's not the best. Yeah, we can't one-shot us. Granted, we can stun them, which is just as which is very important. Oh, you can hit them while they're on the ground? Good. Good to know. Okay. So the Divine Club probably serve us well for this. I will say there's only one problem with going down here, and that's getting out is going to be annoying, but it is. Oh, he had a follow-up attack. That sucks. Oh, and that hit me? Good. Alright, let's up then. Oh, because he wasn't taken out by me, it revived. Hopefully the Ring of Evil Eye can keep us going through. You're just fine. Ouch. Not if I get hit by every skeleton that crosses our path. Okay. That's pleasant. There's also some places you can get a source of light, but we will not be able to get that for a while. So we're just kind of on the struggle bus in terms of seeing in the dark. If they enter that stance, that means they mean to parry you. Like, anytime an enemy holds their weapon kind of funny when they have a shield, which would be just, like, perfectly usable for blocking, it means they're up to some nonsense. Why is this right next to a guy? I don't know. Yeah, I believe... I don't know if they can drop it, but the Skull Lantern is one of the items. Not gonna rest at the bonfire, because we've not much reason to. And if we make it through the entirety of the dungeon without resting at a bonfire, we could just use a homeward bone to get back to Andre, and that would be peak efficiency. Now, on the other hand, if we die like an idiot, it means we have to run back farther here. Also, yes, the skeleton drill attack is very potent, very impressive. But skeletons dodge rolling at you is quite scary. Hey, yeah, he just didn't stop. I would assume that... And oh, here comes the drill attack. Corrupt, no good. Well, necromancer, rather. They're casting flames at us, but I believe the enemy's called a... Alright, come on now. Yeah, imagine doing this entire area, but every time you kill a skeleton, like, it'll get back up later. It's just annoying. Let's backstab him, even though I'm pretty sure that's not good enough. I really wish they'd stop the dodge rolling thing. Right. Hide behind this wall because the AI doesn't seem to be able to circumnavigate it. Oh, with a bow up there. One good news about this thing always doing the jumping attack for the heavy means that there's no guesswork. Like, you can't accidentally screw up the, ouch. You can't accidentally screw up the input and end up doing a normal heavy attack and getting it parried. Because you're always going to do the jumping unparryable heavy. Oh my lord. Just friends. If you couldn't tell, there's quite a few skeletons here. But again, that's the main thing that makes kind of running through an annoying advisable. Lucerne is placed oddly here. Lucerne is a halberd that does piercing damage. Skeletons don't really mind the piercing. If you can imagine... Skeletons are better off with strike and normal. Also, we can undo the thing so that we can make this a normal club eventually, because there will be a point where the divine thing doesn't matter as much, but then again, we could, given we will probably be strong enough to use, like, bigger weapons in the future, I'm just gonna pull the skeletons out so we don't have to fight the necromancer and the swordsman at the same time. I mean, if they want to, they would like to leave their stupid hole. Okay, they must have gotten lost. Oh, there we are. Easy, skeleton. Oops. Ouch. Hey, this is the guy we backstabbed earlier. Man, that's fast. Oh, and you just do it again? Alright, let's step outside to heal. No risks. Alright, we're now at the normal level of flasks. Let's see. When you can tackle the catacombs, I mean, I think that the prerequisite for getting it is just getting the Divine Ember, because, again, all the skeletons respawning would make this area so much more annoying than it is right now, and it's already not been a cakewalk. It might be the one benefit of being a faith, like, okay. Like, the one place a faith character just really gets to cook, because they'll, like, be able to... Oh, right, the statues are grabbed. Hey, come on now. But not only can they permanently take out the skeletons, but some healing miracles, some actual damage on this stuff. Pretty nice. The only reason I don't like miracle builds slash faith builds is that they lack a strong projectile spell that's just kind of easy to obtain and generic. You can get a lightning bolt. It has way less uses than the sorcery projectiles, though, so stop forgetting about that. Let's take another hit of the old Estus. Alright. Get the skeletons coming out. Oh, a vicious combo attack, how annoying. And I'm about to one. Alright. Okay, that was almost really dicey because of the stupid crap. Alright, yeah, used a lot of Estus. Not my favorite conglomerates of enemies, but if we could take them out faster, it would be... Okay, nice. Alright, so yeah, we're running out of flasks, but that shouldn't... Big, should, not won't. Shouldn't be an issue. You can haul ass through this place and just not worry about... No, should have figured that was coming. Alright, let's back up to you bottleneck them. They just fall down there. Where'd the other ones go? Oh, and acted really fast out of his... Okay. Combo attacks and stuff, I see. Mercy. You can also use humanities for a full heal in a pinch, honestly. For extended exploration, not a bad idea. Only have so many flasks. I have no idea how deep that is, otherwise I'd do a heavy attack, go after him to be funny. Not done? Yeah. Man, the club's just not good enough. Oh, Skull Lantern. Okay, so now we do have a light source. Don't know how heavy it is. I can see. Oh, the pit is that deep. Got it. Yeah, so good thing I didn't jump after the skeleton. Yeah, humanity being a full heal pretty useful for stuff like this, because you can hold a lot of them. It means that you can explore for a very, very long time. So long as you don't, you know, just get your health bar obliterated all at once. Which, you know, given what game it is, odds of that are never 0. I wonder what that switch I flipped even did. I think it maybe made something accessible over here. Or not. Where do we go now that I've done that? I'll also mention that the Bastard Sword's not a bad candidate for the skeletons, because I'm pretty sure its heavy attack can send them flying as well. Maybe we jump down there, but that is going to hurt us. Okay, yeah, we need to spin that somehow. There's probably a proper way to get down here that didn't involve throwing ourselves up a cliff. Oh wow, look, that was the proper way to get down here. We just missed it. The Skull Lantern is going to be very useful in a future area, but for now, it's just pretty useful. Okay. I hear a twinkling sound, so probably a lizard. It's well known for making twinkling noises. It sounds like it's in the wall. Don't worry about it. Alright. White light. More skeletons. Jank of an interaction. There we go. Come out. Treasure. That's a dev message. And it might not be a dev, it might be a certain funny man we might meet eventually. We might meet eventually, that we definitely will meet eventually. How, man, that's still so much more. Oh, come on. Generous hitbox. At least the skeletons are doing us a favor and not being too mean. Man, the damage you get between one-handing and two-handing is just, like, ridiculous, dude. Pretty low, but I do think we're almost there. That means we might not be able to afford to mess around, though. Which is a shame. Yeah, this looks like we're nearly there. I hate to do this to the guy, but yeah, I'm just not. I don't want to like have to backtrack, so we're gonna have to. We might go guns blazing. Oh, well, not on him though. Let's not go that way. Hopefully, what we seek is. Nope. Club's not done yet, it seems. Luckily, skeletons in future entries don't retain this very annoying property. I think they realize requiring players to use a weapon that they might not skill with, like, at all, in order to just make this area more tolerable is kind of annoying. Granted, granted, it's kind of cool in an adventure game kind of way. Like, yeah, you can do it without the weapons, but wouldn't you want to have the divine weapon when you do this? Yes, yes you would, because it's the right pain otherwise. Good. Brought archers. Shield again. Oh, and they got a skeleton. I think if we climb, we can leave that skeleton up here. So we don't have to deal with having a limited range to fight him in. Work smarter, not harder. That's the Dark Souls way. Bonk. Bonk. Alright, now we go back. Oh, good, he dropped something. So, his shield. Yeah. Wait, another one. Alright. Now we go back down. Actually might use the halberd instead for this. Being able to efficiently take them out. Damn it, I knew that was gonna happen. Still, we take the sour with the sweet on this one. We made it pretty far in there, and we unlocked a lot of the stuff that we're going to need to do. So it means that this next time, we'll have even more resources and have less dungeon to traverse. So I should probably, I probably won't run out of Estus this next go around. Wait, no, this is the right way. What am I doing? Damn. Like I said though, it is kind of annoying that we gotta hustle clear back to the catacombs from here. Wrong way. Again, a lot of praise for the interconnected world of Dark Souls, but sometimes it can be a bit of a hassle, at least until a certain point in the game. Which is why the... Just not by yourself, handsome? Yes, sir. Yes, I am. The solo piss kind of day. So why is your Twitch name just your government? They're gonna find you. Oh, hey. This guy's back. And he's an asshole, so let's not. Actually, no, we should probably talk to him. See what he has to say.
Oh, you again? Me? I've become separated.
Don't toss me like that.
I've scoured near and far, but no sight of her. Where could she have gone? Milady, to think I swore to protect you with my life. I am entirely to blame for this. Oh, woe is me.
Okay, well he won't. He apparently doesn't want to sell us miracles no more.
I'm sorry. Sometimes I lose myself.
Oh, never mind.
Pay me no mind.
They are still at an exorbitant price that is not worth paying though, so... Press on. Oh, I should have attuned Fireball while I was there. But it'll be fine. Back to the Catacombs. I'm gonna test my luck by running past these skeletons instead of putting them down. Non-zero chance that they try and walk down these stairs and just throw themselves off the cliff, which is what I'm banking on. Or that they, like, reach the end of their aggro range. Granted, the aggro range is in this game are, ouch, really, really far. Well, something died because my ring healed me. I can't parry that, goober. Still hurts. Everything hurts. Wipe out these skeletons. Oh. Slow ass chop he did. Going to react to the rattling of bones with the greatest of hostility. Perish. Oh. Bonk. Shield. Right. Use the wimpy torch attack on one of them eventually, just to show it, but... Oh, I got a humanity. What we in the business call a soft humanity, because it's not an object in our inventory. Soft humanity, you just kind of get... There's someone out... I remember, like, ages ago seeing something that was, like, a really long dissertation on how the acquiring of soft humanity works, but all you need to know as a common goober is just if you kill enough stuff, sometimes you get one. Okay, the skeleton's stunting on me. Another Falchion. Whichever you so please. Did the Necromancers not respawn? Okay. He was about to do his drill attack, but because he fell, it canceled the animation, then he did his roll. That skeleton's like a more technical player than most of the people I see. He was really talented. It's a shame what happened to him. Yeah, this is the one area where I don't subscribe to the usual methodology of just don't kill things, just run past them, because there's so many skeletons. So many. And if you run past them, then the whole bone trossel is just gonna be chasing you everywhere. The Necromancer's not respawning is very fortunate, though. That makes a lot of things a lot easier. Okay. Skeleton on the left was not looking for the smoke, I guess. Let's see. Well, considering we are... Alright, we could just take this shortcut and not have to, like, fight our way down the staircase. Look at that. I don't know if I heard a skeleton animate, so... There will be at least one coming after us. Apparently it's not coming in any hurry. Let's... Anything else? Nope. Alright. Thing treasure thing, but we're not gonna... That. Alright. And we won't get hit by that spirit. There's a big ass hitbox. Skeletons. Okay, they got their act together. Ouch. Good news is that took him out. Bad news is we didn't take him out, so now we gotta wait for him to get back up so we can put him down again. And the club is so good. I prefer the club to the reinforced club because despite the addition of bleed damage, I just think you want more damage. I mean, there are decently strong blood loss weapons in the game, but I don't really need a... When I think club, I don't think blood loss. Or I don't think like rapid hits for the purpose of inflicting blood loss, you know? Alright, let's get the old glaive back out. Man, it is so much damage. Just looking at that number, like, the Crystal Greatsword is really good for this point, but this is absurdly good. Also the only way I'd even consider fighting. Heal. Of course he would take that as an invitation. That more distance. Okay, come on now. That lingering hitbox is insane. Did he just do a fucking... Like, did he iframe through my shit? Oh my lord. You see why people hate these? Yeah, this fight's been a mess from start to finish. Okay, we dodged out, so he... Okay, yeah, this is a mistake. Fighting him was a stupid idea, because he's just a really big one, so he does a shit ton of damage, but he's got every other, like, trait that they have. Ouch. God. Yeah, okay, next time we ignore him, because holy shit. That's ridiculous damage. Yeah, Titanite demons suck. Shield. I'm gonna try a different tactic this time in the Catacombs, which is, who cares if the skeletons perfectly die if they instantly die? Which is say, I'm just gonna swing at them with this and see what happens. You know, Titanite demons are so annoying to fight in this game. Again, they're just a mess of hitboxes. They're, like, they have so much range compared to, like, vulnerable surface. I don't know if they're particularly resistant to sorceries, but I've tried, like, I've done an intelligence build, and I've shot them a lot. They don't seem to take all that much damage, but yeah, maybe we need a good ranged weapon for any future Titanite demon encounters, because, and at this point, just fighting them without it seems like it's not worth the hassle. I need to check our little, right. Our little freak fella from the sewers. I wonder, pretty sure he comes here eventually. He doesn't just, like, chill there all the time. Because he sold a lot of arrows, if I recall, and I would maybe like them at some point, but whatever. Let's just haul our way to back to the Combs, and then see if this new strategy works better, because my only problem with doing it with the club is that it just doesn't do that much damage. Like, yeah, the skeletons will get back up, but who cares? Getting out so efficiently, you know? Just being able to one-shot them is massive. Granted, I guess they just have to, like, be things that work together. You know, use them in tandem. I might on the this. And we can still fast roll. Yeah, annoying. Oh no, they're down, so Only other downside I can predict with that is that we heal from taking out the skeletons doing it this way. And who knows how big of a deal it is. Hustle our way over to where we were. I guess we can... Okay! What the fuck? Man, I love Dark Souls. I was gonna say, I guess we can take a shortcut by jumping down that way, but those skeletons had something to say about it. Oh my lord. Okay. How much is this weigh anyways? Half a unit. Sometimes people refer to the weight units in this game as Miyazaki's after the director. Okay. So what have we learned today, chat? The catacombs suck. No, but I really don't like them just because it's just so many of the same enemy just repeatedly in an area that's kind of maze-like. The only good thing about it is, yeah, you do unlock like shortcuts through it. I'm still pissed. I'm gonna be bad about that skeleton thing for a while. We're not even at an hour yet. How far do I intend to get today? I don't know. Like, I'm trying to think about like what we can accomplish right now. And I intend to do the catacombs. I'm not going to mess with the city underneath. Because that place sucks. Like, we could maybe do it, but I really... I like this game, but I genuinely think exploring the catacombs and the ruins are not super fun areas. Again, I think that's the biggest thing that Dark Souls 1 suffers from, is just areas where the exploration is neat conceptually, but just mechanically very, very frustrating to deal with. Okay, put the claim so I can get them off of. Okay, that was terrible. Yeah. I don't need them to go down permanently. I need them to be down for a moment. That fall was really good. Cannot remember which direction is. I think this. Yeah, so doing it's just so many of them. Actually, wanted to do the normal. Yep, and no, there's still more skeletons. Let's just haul. Let's just hustle. We're not fighting the Titanite demon. Don't even care what kind of Titanite he drops. He's too big and annoying. We might come back and kill him someday when it's more convenient. And when it's more convenient, by that I mean when I have a Titanite demon killing gun. Yep, so now we just... yeah, they respawn pretty quickly. If we can trick them to fall into the holes, though, that could solve our problem. If I keep up the Three Stooges routine much longer, I'm gonna fall into the hole. Luckily, they'll take the ladder down and not just run. So. Okay. Wow. Very rapid combo from. Holy shit. Alright, let's climb. I say, surely he can't reach. Can he climb up the ladder? Skeleton can. Okay. Let's let him reset. And then, man, this area sucks more than I remember. Like, that Black Knight being there at the end of that hallway is ass. Okay, let's start permanently taking out the skeletons. We can actually, like, go down there and deal. Okay, but the Black Knights. Well, that's how you do the fast descend. You just press B. Okay. Take him out with maximum efficiency. Hey, we got their axe too, and a white titanite chunk. So add that to the great axe pile, but also add it to the weapons that we are actually not quite. We need 24 strength to wield it, but we're near strong enough to use it. Another cool Black Knight weapon in our rotation. No, 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 no. It's this room. This is a terrible place. I don't remember if these skeletons get back up, but if they do, we need to take them out. Okay, bone wheel skeletons. Awful, terrible enemies that are just so ill-conceived and just nightmarish to fight. They can shred your health almost instantly. They're really fast. They're more dangerous than the boss here. By far. This is not their worst showing in the game. They show up in another area and they actually infuriate me. But here, just engage them one at a time. Yeah, and notice how they curve when you, like, dodge. Just pay close attention and take them out one at a time, because you do not want to have to be running away from all of them. Again, they are faster than you, it will catch up to you, and it will be bad. Dang. There's a smith on the other side of that, but I forget how to get to him. I mean, you have to fall into his workshop. Don't recall from where you fall into it. It's actually probably best that we go back and look for that, because there's actually a useful bonfire that gives us access to. We also get some of the best voice acting in the game. Honestly, it's not even the quality of the voice acting that's the problem, it's the quality of the guy's mic. I don't know why, like, worse audio fidelity than me. That's saying something. Alright, let's figure this out. Maybe it was just those holes that we were running the skeletons around on? It's possible. We can't check. It doesn't seem like that's deep enough to take us out. Yeah, it wasn't. Soul of a Proud Knight. Oh, but that didn't lead us there. Huh. Where is it then? Because we'll want to get that eventually. Granted, it's not the most useful thing for us, but for like our builds and our purposes. But it's still another smith who has his own unique infusions. For the record, there are 4 smiths in the game. There's the one that specializes in magic. Andre has divine and the regular, like, physical damage paths. The next one specializes in fire and chaos. And then there is the last one who do lightning, and also is the only one who can give you boss weapon, I believe. That just requires weapons upgraded to a certain point, and then you can mix them with the soul of the boss. Well, I can't see before. But yeah, boss soul plus the appropriate weapon equals, like, the Moonlight Butterfly, a sufficiently upgraded weapon in the spear category, plus Moonlight Butterfly soul equals the Moonlight Butterfly spear. Moonlight Butterfly spear is very long, but that's all it has going for it. Otherwise, it's just outperformed by an enchanted spear. Oh, that's annoying. Seed, regardless, then. Alright. I will give this boss a fighting chance by using new greatsword instead of good use against it. I believe this is the boss room. Yes, it is. I will say that I like this boss for every reason other than the gameplay. But yeah, just drop in here and get a cutscene. Fiddling with a skeleton. He has now noticed this. What? Okay, so the things that are notable about this boss. He can make clones. That's his chief technique. You can take out the clones relatively easily. His magic damage hurts, but he is a glass cannon. His HP falls rather rapidly. Once again. Ouch. Ouch. Okay, the main thing is that a lot of people wait to come to the Catacombs. And if you do that, you might have a really easy time with him. Ouch. But yeah, he doesn't have much in the way of attacks, he just makes clones and throws fire at you, and he's down. He can make a lot of clones all at once that can overwhelm you from every area. He also gives you the right of kindling, and he drops 1 mask per run. See what we got. Mask of the Mother. The run is not blessed. Mask of the Father is a meme item because of the infamous giant dad video from ages past. Slightly raises HP. Dang. One of the 3 masks of Pinwheel, the necromancer who stole the power of the Great Lord. Reigns. But yeah, Pinwheel, again, he's just a very, very easy boss. Notable for being a very, very easy boss. However, he gives you the right of kindling, which allows you to kindle bonfires even further. Which is pretty useful. Okay, good. Leads you back out. Yeah, it means that now we have a maximum of 20 flasks if we dump the humanity into a bonfire, which is useful. If you're ever having a tough area, burning the humanity to super kindle a bonfire is a more than viable option. Tomb of the Giants. This tomb is host to one of the dumbest things I've ever said, maybe ever, where I asked, man, these skeletons here are sure big. I wonder what they are. Somehow forgetting that I just walked into the Tomb of the Giants. Ouch. That was lucky. Yeah, the giant skeletons aren't quite a threat, though. Those ones aren't even the worst ones. There are worse. So we can see it. Actually, yeah, we know that area. We've been there. Yeah, the main thing you'd want to do the Catacombs early for is just fighting Pinwheel for the, Ouch. What? Yep. Engaging with all of those guys, not a good idea. So we're just gonna... Because we didn't get the convenient fast travel, we're just gonna leave the Catacombs there for now. But yeah, that's the main thing you'd want to get, is the Rite of Kindling. We're not gonna use it, but hey. We've got more exploring to do, though. Can we one-hand the server at this point? No. Let's equip our shield. Yep, we can fast roll with a shield and a greatsword. There's one other area we could go to, but actually, come to think of it, we should do it right now. There's one more area to explore that isn't the ruins, and that one has some stuff that we want. So it would be a good idea to go there. I just thought about it, and oh yeah, right. Yep. The Tomb of the Giants is honestly an area where I don't really fight nearly anything there. I think that, like, unlike the first part of the Catacombs, where you can just get, like, swamped with skeletons, it is far better to not fight those big guys. They are not worth the hassle. Anyways, you go up here. No, it didn't jump, but glad it worked out anyways. Yeah, this weird little excursion you can go on. I think you just have to do it for an uncomfortable amount of time. Yep, there you go. Not as cool of a shot as the first one. But yeah, now we can be deposited back at the asylum, which we actually want to do. Let's whip out the glaive, actually. Oh, we'll see. Alright, this is now a poke, it is the smash. So still good enough. Yeah. The Claymore's fast poke does make it probably the more practical weapon, but I think everyone who is a great sword enthusiast in this game kind of swears by the Claymore, so I decided to do it a little differently. Ouch. Get away. Yep. So, why come back here? Well, a couple things. We probably won't need the rest of the bonfire, but then again, I probably am an idiot. You're not who I was thinking of, but you're one reason. A cool Black Knight. Okay, well, we're gonna try and get him to an area we can fight him more openly. A way where we can't circle around him. Oh, that's bad. That's bad. We're whipping out the glaive. When the situation's bad, we break the gentleman's agreement. We use a really good weapon. Yeah, so our good friend Oscar is... Our good friend Oscar has gone hollow, like he warned us of, and now... Oh my lord. Now he's posing quite the threat to our safety. Fight him in the open air. They beat each other up a bit because, hey, a Black Knight sword and a Red Tide Knight jump. But we are getting a lot of Black Knight weapons. Suddenly we're spoiled for choice. Ouch. Ouch. Okay. I don't want to catch my sword on the ceiling, so I want him to come out a bit more. Man, that glaive's strong. We get his shield. We will probably use instead of the knight shield. Yeah, it's a lot less heavy. A lot less heavy, and it's better in a lot of areas. That's nuts. But yeah, we now have another great sword to contend with our list of great swords, and we can probably wield this one. Yeah, we can wield it in one hand too. Alright, what kind of unique heavy does the Black Knight greatsword have? A really slow poke. Holy shit, we have the strength to use it. That's just how fucking fast that is. Oh. Yep, so now we can fight a different enemy. The Stray Demon. Have you ever wanted to fight the... Asylum Demon, but just, like, bigger? The only unique technique it has is that magic explosion, which does a lot of damage. Otherwise, it's not that tough of a fight, because again, it's just... It's a reskin of the very first boss. I didn't intend to be fighting it with the Black Knight sword, but hey. All Black Knight weaponry does do more damage to demons, though, so... Not a bad tool to do this with. And the absolute pathetic stab of its heavy, like one-handed heavy, does not affect its two-handed light moveset, so... The only important thing to mention is it does do a lot of damage and could send us to the Shadow Realm if it hits us, so... That's why we're just not letting it do that. What's its two-handed heavy like? Also really slow and garbage. Wow. Yeah, this is a light attack machine. There's no way. I just cannot recommend any of the heavy attacks. Anyways, we get a Titanite slab, which is what you need to fully upgrade a weapon after on the normal path. You use Titanite chunks, and then you use a Titanite slab at the very end. So it goes shards, large shards, chunk, slab. This is also where you get the Demon Great Hammer if you didn't get it your first time round by beating the Asylum Demon without the other thing. Just gonna equip that. Fight him with. Yeah, that heavy attack is infinitely more useful than the one that the... Oof. There we go. Titanite chunk. Useful for upgrading things down the fire or chaos path, but we're not doing that. So. Other thing we want from here, the peculiar doll. Usage isn't overly clear when you get it, but there's once an abomination has no place in this world. She clutched this doll tightly and eventually was drawn into a cold and lonely painted world. Yeah, that's what that's for. Which I know that sounds strange, but it will bring us to a painted world eventually. Mario 64 style. But yeah, that's what you come back here for. You take out the stray demon, you get some Black Knights to fight. The Black Knight Greatsword, I'm gonna go over that again. Also, it's important to note that this isn't, like, it's called the Black Knight Greatsword, but to the Black Knights, this is just sword. They're so strong that they use it like a regular sword, which means that the Black Knight, like the actual Black Knight Greatsword, is an Ultra Greatsword to us. Let's see. Oh, we got stuff to upgrade. Shards. Let's see. We have no Twinkling Titanite, so we do have some Dragon Scale. That is so much to upgrade it though, wowee. There's something else we might use Dragon Scale for, so we're gonna hold off on that. Especially because we're not even strong.
Lovely seeing you.
I think the only thing I want to do is, like, I want to get us to the point where we can leave higher strength required stuff. Yeah, I mean, that's gonna take so long to be able to actually. 50? Like, what would that even be? 30 strength isn't enough, so it'd be like 35 or 36, I think, is when you'd get enough. Because half of 35 would be like 17. Probably enough. You might be able to use it at 34, because that's also 17, and that would bring you over, but yeah. That's an absurd amount of strength. Oh good, we can only level up once. A little more then. I think 2 should cover it. And now we can go back to plot progression. And oh man. How strong is this compared to our bastard sword anyway? Oh, it's still stronger. It doesn't scale as well, but it has a higher base damage. Yeah, it's got a little less than 40 over, but a lot less. Yeah. So it's better for everything other than these miserable heavy attacks. Like, I don't know who thought these were okay. It's a great sword with no sauce. Can we... We're trying to use the Great Axe now? 36? Yeah. Oh yeah, I was just like, we slowed down when we picked this up. This is absurdly heavy. We're wearing light armor and have the Havel ring, and it's still slowing us down. Alright. Okay. The light attack looks good, though. I mean, I just want to hit something with it and see what we're going with here. 229 plus 160. How much do we get out of that? 294 plus 100. I mean, if we upgrade this, it would probably be better. Alright, Sin's Fortress. It is now time for a infamous area. Sin's Fortress? Okay, we're gonna use think of more reason. We can also now one-hand the server. Swings. I'm not in love with the way the server swings, but we'll try it out for a little bit. The Sin's Fortress, or as it was nicknamed, Sin's Funhouse. This area is a lot. So there's a lot of Titanite demons down there. We've already discussed how I feel about them. Until I get a super upgraded bow, I'm probably not gonna mess with it too much. This place is a convincing argument for the use of cases of shields all by itself. Because you're gonna have to fight guys on very thin platforms. I'm going to switch up to the casting sword shield combo. Also, some dickheads shooting lightning at us. That's good. Have a better shield. That was almost terrible for us. And we stepped on a trap too. Yeah, this place is very booby-trapped. Has a lot of alternate routes and just weird stuff. It's a whole lot. Is the best way I can describe this dungeon. It's a whole lot. Even strong enough to... The jumping can't stagger him, but the normal heavy can. Such is the power of the pancake smash, I guess. That one leaning all cool like on the wall, we don't really have to worry about. But yeah, this area is... Sure. You will be hit by a rock. Yeah, so the type of snakemen you can expect to deal with, these falchion-wielding snakemen that have magic. Ring of Steel Protection, that increases your physical resistances. It's a decent ring. It's probably better than the Ring of Evil Eye overall. But keep with the Ring of Evil Eye. But yeah, this place is a mess to navigate. Full of traps, full of... a lot. Wait. I can step on this trap. Okay, it came from the wrong side. I thought it came from his side. Oh, that's on me. Yeah, smash him. Smash him. Ouch. Smash him. So yeah, we've found what the sword is useful for. It's heavy, interrupts things really well. A decent speed too, unlike other things. Don't know where they're coming from, but... And now... So balls have gone that way. Just gotta spin this so we can shoot the ball over there. Guess that will unlock something. And we'll turn the ball so it's not in our... Yeah, because we launched a ball this direction. How are you alive? He should have been like... Okay, he did get hit by it. This is a game I find where the enemies, like, maneuvering around is very, like, master key. Master key. Master key.
You seem quite lucid. A rare thing in these.
Say hello to Big Hat Logan.
I'm a bit cooped up, as you can see. I have a bright idea. Suppose you set me free. I'm old and empty-handed, but I could repay you with knowledge and sorcery. This place is melting my mind. The inactivity is repressive.
Key. Yep, if you don't have Master Key, you're gonna have to, like, find the key in here. It's a nuisance.
Thank you. I'm safe, and I'd love to resume my travels, but I must log a few things first. Speak with me.
Yep, so he is a better sorcery too. If you are interested in that, he's got more than his. Like a lot of quest lines, Big Hat Logan's isn't overly interesting. Once again, we are presented with a character who loses his mind at the end of his quest. Pretty sure it's not due to him going hollow. I think it's a more mundane insanity, but... You know, it's still not the most engaging thing because... Wow, someone becoming a shell of their former selves after their quest line. We've never seen that happen. Let's follow them all this time. You grow nervous. I should take another Estes. Only our first instance of a mimic? Yes. Okay, mimics. There are two ways that you can tell a chest is a mimic. The first one is very easy. If the key, or not if the chain is pointing towards you, a mimic is afoot. And the chest has to breathe ever so slightly, but in this lighting it's good. Let's get our... Okay, we can see it clearly from this. Actually, we saw it move. But I was pretty sure you could see, like, the hem. There it goes. The mimic breathes gently. So let's just kick its ass. I'm so glad that missed, because that might have one-shot us. This very jank interaction, ending up from behind him to in front of him. A lightning spear. It's just a normal spear infused with lightning. It's kind of a weird thing to drop. I guess we can go over this. Weapons such as the lightning spear they do not scale. Infusing something with lightning makes it cease to scale, also that smashes you. Yeah, they cease to scale, they just have their base damage to go off of. That means that the lightning spear isn't a terrible option. I mean, we might as well use it on something. Yeah, it's not a terrible option for a fight, it's just only weapons that are like this are best only used on things that are explicitly weak to the status effect in question. Okay, this goes back there. This goes out. We might as well turn it that way, actually. Okay, it just falls immediately. It has no momentum. Could say it drops like a rock. I should probably use the shield like as intended with the speed. There's a whole lower area that's full of enemies to contend with. Okay, as you can see, the lightning spear does okay damage. Like, not bad. It was even pretty good, but yeah, losing the scaling means that it's not that impressive. However, because it's a lightning weapon, that does mean it's technically a +5 weapon. I guess even more technically a +6 weapon. I can't remember if you can, I don't remember how you undo. Shit. How big is that? Yeah, so even if you don't have a particularly good weapon coming into here, they do gift you something that is quite usable. How much strength do we need? Oh, 32. Yeah, we're probably only going to one-hand that at like the tail end of the adventure, if ever. So we could whip out the OS stock too, just to make it feel special. Oof. And that's a trap, so let's just hug this wall. I'll mention a strategy that I employed my first playthrough. Oh, okay. Man, that does so little damage. That's amazing. Granted, we haven't like invested super heavy into decks, so I guess I shouldn't be too surprised. That much. It's quite unimpressive. You know, I might as well keep using this because our sword still isn't horrible. Next up we have this. Yeah, so the giants place the stone ball thing. So this one also can throw sense at us. Got giant firebomb. Another one of these big guys. And just as before, they're not that much of a threat because of, you know, being way too sluggish. Like, big, strong enemies can be threatening. Like, big and slow enemies can be threatening in these games, but those ones are just far too slow. Also, if you haven't noticed, our leveling has kind of slowed severely. Just because the souls we're earning just doesn't really match up to how much we okay, fuck off. Let's see how you fare without a stupid healing to catch me out of it. Or you can just like mentally shut down. Shield poking in a narrow hallway. What a guy. He wasn't even guarding anything insane. At risk. Okay. But we're, like I said, we're gonna use it till it breaks, because what it's made for. I've heard it's far more useful than the straight sword in this game, just because it has like a way higher durability than that one. And also just doing more damage per swing means it conserves its durability better. Of course, hey, there's the boss over there. Okay, we're about ready to go fight the boss, though we haven't discovered many of the secrets of sin, just because there is a lot of stuff here. Okay, there's even a salesman here, but I kind of forget where he is. I recall he doesn't sell anything. Let's see. Ouch. I really didn't want to kill this guy, but he's in the really making that difficult. You can deal with this guy just by breaking all the cannonballs up here, and then he won't be able to attack you because, you know, how will he throw something at you if he doesn't have anything to throw? That was really... How are you still standing? I could have sworn he was almost done like ages ago, but... Can't quite see HP all that well, so... I don't know how many souls he gives. Let's see if that was worth it. Or maybe he dropped something cool. Titanite chunk. Okay, that's probably worth it. That chunk has a much greater value than... I say we go into it with the Black Knight sword. So if you summon for the Iron Golem, expect a really easy time. You can summon the legendary Black Iron Tarkus. This boss isn't particularly hard, but Tarkus is notable for being able to... What? Ouch. I don't remember him having that ability, but Oh, that was close. I spaced that pretty well, but really not. What are you? You're joking. Okay, that's some hitbox porn right there. That was completely out of line for hitting. This boss isn't overly challenging compared to the area preceding him. In fact, if you hit him like really hard, okay, struggling to do that. If you hit him really hard, like repeatedly, you can get him to wobble, and then fall over. Which, if you have a weapon that does a lot of damage, this presents you with a fantastic opportunity to just finish the fight. Also, depending on the angle you do that at, he can just like... Oh, come on. Alright, well. That was a really stupid run of the Iron Golem. I don't recall his grab being so completely generous, but that's fine. Alright, well. No more messing around. We're just gonna halberd our way through to get back to him. Yeah, if you have your humanity and you get there and you use the summon sign for Black Iron Tarkus, Tarkus just normally completely whoops the golem. Like, it is barely a competition. He just runs him down and will generally just throw him off the side. Yeah, that's the thing. With a high enough damage output weapon, you can very easily stagger the golem and then kill him while he's down. Or again, depending on the position, you might not even need to knock him down. You can just throw him off the side. But there's also a non-zero chance that he throws you off the side. So, you know, give or take when it comes to the... Ouch. That was almost completely tragic. Honestly, because of the lack of enemies that we really have to deal with, let's go ahead and use the build protection. The ball. Okay, the ball might not be coming. Let's see. You can get... Actually, I want to talk about that. There are two more great swords you can get here. The flamberges that those ones wield are also great swords. Here's also the man serpent great sword, which we can also one hand. We might as well show it off. Show it off. So normal heavies and the pancake flattening R2. So it is ultimately very similar to the Bastard Sword, but it possesses no dex scaling whatsoever, which means it's slightly worse for our purposes overall. Just become completely outdone by the CC scaling of the Bastard, because we're doing, you know, a quality build. Alright, well, like I said, you will be hit by a rock. Wonder what that item is. I wonder enough to go back for it right now. Probably not. Oh, right. Also this door that opens. Balls have gone through. One ball to land there, and another to open. Covetous Gold Serpent Ring. I believe that makes items more likely to drop. Can be somewhat used. Is there not a outcropping here? Well, this is gonna hurt. Come on, we need to move. Yep, not enough. Of course not. That's kind of dickish design, but hey, whatever. All's fair in love and war. Yeah, this S scaling bow probably gonna be the one that we actually are using. I keep forgetting to attune our one spell, by the way, like even though I've been at a bonfire repeatedly. I'll say, if I remember correctly, this is the first time I've actually lost a fight to the Iron Golem. But I might have just blocked the other one because of the trauma or something, I don't know. Also, while you're erring on the side of caution, if you do have a bow that's upgraded, this could be a good time to flex its usage. Taking pot shots at the serpents from angles that they can't hit you, so you can proceed without fear of getting hit by the lightning. But probably not that. Alright, the rock's not gonna fall. Yeah, so the Black Knight Halberd, absurdly good for what it is. Again, Wiki said it was a 20% drop, but that might not be true. Wiki's been wrong before, and will probably continue to be wrong in the future. Not a clean one shot, what a shame. Okay, let's... above. Oh shit. Alright. Also move this to not be shooting rocks at us. Okay. It does reset every time you die, which is a shame. If it held its position, that would actually be like, you know, really convenient. But this is Sin's Fortress, baby. We don't do that here. We take an absurd amount of fall damage just to... Yeah, that wasn't that bad. Oh wow, that's all it was? Alright, not even quite certain where this is. Hey, another item. More items down there with the Titanite fellas. Again, going down there. Lumbering Dragon Customer, what does this one do? Where it produces no sound whatsoever. Oh, that's actually somewhat useful. Granted, it makes our feet look weird. But yeah, now we can actually properly sneak up on enemies. I'll go into that. So Dark Souls isn't exactly a stealth game. However, the first 3 games do possess tools that silence you to make it easier to sneak up on things. Elden Ring makes all like that almost completely redundant because you can just crouch in Elden Ring, and I don't know what the exact stealth mechanics of that game are. But let it be known that, like, however it works, it's like enemies won't hear you, and like even as you walk right up on them, so clearly works like super well for not being detected. I don't know the areas where having this effect is the most useful, but I'll use it for when it is because it's kind of neat. We might also like just pick up the spell at some point, just to try it, you know. Can't quite. I think I remember who sells the spell, but it might not be who I think. Oof. There's really no reason to even do that other than just, like, being annoyed. I guess if you intend to go back the other way. Got here, we can just... Or find a random Baldur Knight. Funny, the ones with the bigger... Hey! Wow, we are really getting the drops. Alright, Baldur's Side Sword. Infamously good dex weapon. It's just a very long straight sword with a good dex scaling. We might... Even though, again, we're going a build that benefits from quality, we might use that just because otherwise I don't really know what straight sword we're really going to be employing this run. Plain stone plate ring increases your resistance to fire damage. Can be good in areas where fire. That being said, played every Souls game. Haven't beaten every Souls game, but well, I've played Dark Souls, Elden Ring, played Sekiro and Bloodborne, but not beaten Sekiro and Bloodborne. That being said, there's been 2 times in the series where I have ever changed my equipment out specifically to min-max my defenses against a given threat. Ow, did that. Oh, there you are. Anyways, there's been 2 times in the entire series where I have changed my armors and equipment out to min-max my defenses against opponent. One was in Dark Souls 3 because there's a boss fight that deals almost exclusively fire damage and I was struggling on it in my first playthrough. So I got into a complete fire resist fit. The other one was was Elden Ring for the final boss of the DLC, who does a lot of holy damage. Having an amazing time, so I equipped some stuff to reduce holy damage. I'm sure we checked over here. Oh yeah, it was just this. I feel like there's some greater import to this area, but I couldn't. Ladder there? Did we not notice the ladder? Yeah, Sin's Fortress is very twisty. Quite certain. All damage. Yeah, it wasn't even that bad. You know, I said that whole thing about sneaking up on enemies, even though this guy is just like staring at the horizon, he did notice this. Did I notice this? I feel like I'd have to, because it's fairly noticeable, but, you know, I forget. Wait, we're about to access the second half of the game, if we can... Why are you just a guy? Oh, Rickard. That was Rickard, apparently. We got Rickard's rapier now. Okay, so I didn't notice the ladder. Good on me for checking that out. Rare Ring of Sacrifice. I don't know what's the difference. Check. Divine Blessings of Full Heal. The ring. Die, lose nothing, nullify breaks. Okay, so it cures a curse, so I suppose that could be useful, but kind of redundant. I don't know. Like, I'm planning, like, I'm worried about dying, and I'm also worried about specifically dying there. Honestly, the Rings of Sacrifice are such a weird item because I've never felt compelled to equip them because, I mean, when when are you planning on dying? Like, instead of equipping an item that gives you something like softens the blow of dying, why not equip an item that makes you less likely to die? You know, that maximizes your chances of success. It's kind of like the Vitasaw in TF2. It's like, why use a melee weapon that just, again, softens the blow of getting clapped when you could just use a melee weapon that, like, in that case it's because it saves uber charge, so it's like, why not just use the the uber saw to build more uber instead. Alright, Rickard's Rapier, we might as well use it. Cool weapon, but I really don't like it. Chosen of the infamous undead Prince Rickard. Rickard's exploits are told in a monomyth. He was born to royalty, but learned the lands in a fateful, ill-conceived journey. He became undead and disappeared up north. Alright. Standard lights. The two-handed heavy, though, shows the true nature of Rickard's Rapier. Yeah, it's got a weird trait where the second heavy unleashes a really fast thrust. But here's the thing about that. If that doesn't flinch an enemy, that is just opening yourself up to get bodied. I'm sure there are some enemies where that's like really good on, but I don't know them. So I should maybe take out the sneaky ring for this, but hey. That is so much damage. He's just drinking his face. I honestly thought that he was staggering at first, not about to punch my lights out. Alright, he's falling over, and he's fallen, and now the fight's over. So the first time I did a playthrough of this game, I did some theory crafting. So we can now get the Golem's axe if we upgrade an axe a lot. Let's see if there's much to say. Honestly, later games make much more use of the soul item descriptions. For instance, Fortress Slayer, countless heroes seeking Anor Londo, originally a bone of an everlasting dragon. Okay. That works, I don't know. Now we can investigate this light and be taken to a pretty notable milestone in our adventure. Where are we going? Also, these little freaks show up a lot throughout the series. They're odd. I think this is the only game you can fight them, too. Anor Londo. Hold it in all its majesty. I'm gonna keep the sneaky ring on though, just in case we... Alright, I think that's enough glaive action. We probably won't need it for a while. Let's mess around with the falchion, I think. Maybe we can do like a 2-weapon setup. Trying to think what weapon would have a useful offhand attack. Spear. Looks weird, but might be fine. Alright. First enemy of Anor Londo. Alright, we miss completely because of... Okay. That's not gonna work. I forget how to two-hand your offhand weapon. Go back to the big sword. Alright. Also, I'm gonna mention this. I hate shockwave hitboxes in Souls games because they never, ever have like a clear line of demarcation of where the fucking thing is. It's just like, yeah, the enemy attacked vaguely near you, so get staggered, nerd. Those guys are guarding nothing, so why bother with them? I don't know if they have any drops, but Anor Londo is a decently pretty area. I like a fire, and it's kindled for once. Get some more strength, and I think we also need to start their stats. Hey, lady.
Well, you are a rare visitor.
I like her armor.
The lost city of Anor Londo, chosen undead. If you seek Lord Gwyn's old keep, exit here and head straight yonder. If you are the chosen one, a revelation shall visit thee. What follows thereafter depends upon you. What is it? What am I? Well, I am the keeper of the bonfire. If not for me, what beacon would there be in this lost city? A gatekeeper and a guide. That is my calling.
Yep, so unlike our firekeeper, who was apparently maimed and just left in a cage, this firekeeper is actually a knight. I believe they use the term knightess for her, which is really a term that's required. You could just call her a knight. Like, even lady knight, I think, is more sensible than knightess. Trying to bait them to using like the shield move, but they don't want to. I don't want to take the bait. Okay, I was about to say this is odd. Okay. Also, their shields aren't just for show. You can very easily have your attacks negated by hitting the shield. Oh man, yeah. Whoever put two of these lumbering, like, the pairs of the lumbering bastards are the only way they're a threat. So I get why they're arranged like that, but it's so annoying. Like, I'm not like, in a game such as this, I'm not fond of enemies that are only a threat when they're in annoying numbers. Not a mimic. Twinkling Titanite, cool. Is a mimic. Okay, I'm glad that missed again. I was nearly super punished for using the heavy attack. Also, for as slow as the heavy attack is, I was expecting, like, an absolute obliterator attack, not a pretty sluggish thing. Ouch. Okay, so the crystal halberd does bring up something not important but notable. With the proper smithing coal, you can get Magic Man to make weapons crystal. They function exactly like the crystal weapon we have. Except the durability is shit. And even though this weapon breaks super easily, it's still not as good as our halberd. Yeah, that Crystal Halberd has a third of the durability of the Greatsword that we picked up, so don't expect it to last you particularly if you use it. Alright, and thus begins the exploration of Anor Londo in proper. This area has nonsense. Also, I'm going to swap it up a bit. I'm going to need the... I'm gonna need my shield for some parts of this. Yeah, I think my only complaint about the Greatsword moveset is like that this has 0 range. Like, I have no idea why it's hugged so closely to the body. Also, an old friend makes his return. Did you miss the gargoyles? I didn't. Might be able to cut these ones' tails off. I don't know. Another gargoyle's halberd though. Put that on in the collection. Wait, oh yeah, right. I remember how this works now. Okay. So we have two. We got 2 things to do. Neither one of them is my favorite, to put it lightly. First, we must navigate this place and do battle with the Painting Guardians. Is it called? Wait, what? Oh, right, I wasn't blocking with the shield. I was like, they don't do physical damage? The Painting Guardians, I like their drip, actually. It looks a little weird in this game, but I do like their boots quite a bit. But this is one of the worst areas in the game, in my opinion, for the way they achieve difficulty. Fighting Painting Guardians, these scaffolds. I would recommend a good shield for this. I would also recommend... Okay. As you can see... A little annoying, is it not? I recommend you take this incredibly slowly. Also, there's an item on that chandelier, so just do the obvious thing and knock it down. You can occasionally get these guys to fuck up and die by walking off the side. But yeah, this area sucks. This entire thing sucks. Trying to figure out how they intended you to get over there. But like, as I'm analyzing the terrain, I don't like the answer. Because the only thing I can think of is that you have to jump at a kind of awkward angle, and that's not... That doesn't please me. Because it's looking like you have to jump to that from an angle? Oh wait, there's stairs there. Okay, so there's probably a more sensible way. That shadow looks weird. Okay, this little thing, it's not that hard once you, like, if you know what to do, but I do think these walks suck. So big boba. But yeah, without the threat of just falling to your demise, the Painting Guardians suddenly become a lot less severe a threat. Also, yeah, they often drop throwing knives. Which makes sense, but somehow annoys me. Hmm. Corruption does not. Oh, I see what that's probably for. The fuck is he doing? Gonna check down here before we spin this round. Okay, in its current orientation, it just accesses nothing. Got it. We should at some point also go take our large Titanite shards to like upgrade some of our weapons to like a usable extent. Also believe we're soon to access the main cellar of can't easily get back to Andre and easily back here yet, which very annoying. Very annoying. Also, if you're interested in screwing yourself over, actually, you know what? There's something we're going. If you're interested in the idea of screwing yourself over, you can kill the Firekeeper, which will cut you off from the bonfire in this area, which would make life so much worse. I hate that move. Love that he has an attack where he just leaves the fucking sight and then hits you. Annoying asshole. Yeah, the heavy attack on the greatsword honestly doesn't feel that good for how slow it is. Oh, they can also do that. Okay, that hitting is so frustrating, actually. Alright, get out of here. Halberd? No, the shield. Okay. I don't know how good the shield is. Anyways, we're gonna roll this back up. Even though to get proper progression, we need to keep it down. Here's something to do that is easier done is in its other position. There you go, that shield is. Not amazing. It's also a medium shield still. I mean, I haven't done it yet, but you can parry with the with medium shield. I just tend not to. I mean, if I'm gonna parry, I want to have like the most parry frames I can. Yeah, so now we can get here, which is useful. Before I continue my painting guardian battle, I'm going to choose. Because this is a different orientation than it was at before. Before it was leading us like up. They're just making sure that there's nothing else that we can gain access to. Anor Londo. It's the land of the gods. In case you're wondering why everything is so fucking big. I don't recall this bonfire. This is a very useful bonfire then. Because of reasons. Ring of Sun's First. Lord Gwyn's firstborn entered the sunlight once wore this ancient ring, but stirring the miracles. Lord Gwyn's firstborn was a god of war, and his foolishness led to the loss of the annals and ascending of his deific status. Today, even his name is. Yeah, so that ring actually started a bit of a fan theory, a very popular one, which was that the identity of Gwyn's firstborn was in fact Solaire. We later learned. Okay, I'm gonna change my ring to see if it hasn't done anything for us. Honestly, Hornet Ring's not bad either, but we would later learn that we were chasing dragons. The Ring of Gwyn's Solaire is not Gwyn's firstborn. However, I don't know, back that for a very long time, like until Dark Souls 3 was released, you could believe that and no one could refute you. Because there's no real evidence to contradict it. There's not super strong evidence for it other than that Solaire is sun obsessed and you could interpret his journey as trying, like, as one of redemption. Okay, this is annoying. Okay, this is nonsense. What the fuck? He hit me during, like, he backstabbed me during the starting animation of a roll. That's insane. Okay. Whatever. Luckily, it's conveniently placed bonfire. Alright. I'm fucking around. It's gonna be my go-to solution to any problem. Actually, honestly, I can just do this too. Any problem we face can be solved by just hitting it with a harder weapon. I think that's the main takeaway. Anything gets us down, let's just one-shot it instead. And this is why, like, people treat Dark Souls like an action game, but the RPG part is also an important, like, element of is also an important element of the equation. Because if you can, like, manage your stats and get a good weapon, make your life so much easier. I am a little sad that the reason this run is going so well is partially due to luck, just because we got these Black Knight weapons and they're, like, tearing things up. Granted, great magic weapon. Oh, that's a really good one. Oh my god. Fuck off! Is this enough painting, Guardians? No, 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 just put a few more. Pop a few more in this room. I don't think it's done yet. Oh my lord. I was gonna equip my crossbow to shoot them, but I don't even know if that'd be a good idea. I'm gonna try the actual bow. Granted, we only have wooden arrows, and it's not upgraded at all. We do need to upgrade this bow, because I think that'll be useful. There are some games, I'm gonna try, like, you know, Dark Souls 2 is gonna be the game where crossbows get a shine, so honestly, I should just use it here. Oh, hey, they investigate sounds. I forgot about that. Honestly, using the bow to distract them, even though it doesn't do damage. That's actually... You know, we found a use case for it anyways. Despite it not doing damage, there's still utility to it. Are you kidding me? Oh my god! And we just lost so many souls because of that. There's too many of these fuckers. I'm gonna say it, there's too many. There's too many. The only reason they're a threat is because they can just throw knives from, like, everywhere. Like, there's no cover. It's just a flat fucking space, so you're just getting pelted by knives everywhere. This is a preamble to my least favorite area in the game, though, by the way. I want to mention that. Like, I've had my beef with some of the areas we've gone in this game. You know, I've complained. This next area is actually, like, I hate it. I actually hate it. Every playthrough I've done of this game, other than the first one, so I guess I've only done like 3 playthroughs of it, I've skipped this area because I just had the most miserable time. Can we talk about how much damage their throwing knives do, by the way? Because, like, wait, they have dodge AI? That's... That one has a shield. Using an invisible sword. See, the Painting Guardian's curved swords are very rapid attacking weapons. Also, we can get find Black Iron Tarkus here. So it's implied that the reason he died was not for a lack of battle might, but because he fell. Knight known for his great strength, built of a special black iron and providing strong defense, notably against fire, but so terribly heavy to be unwieldy. Yeah, Tarkus' armor is very, very good, but it's also so hideously heavy. You would be lucky wearing that stuff. But hey, if you want to walk real slow and hit like a truck, good for you. Alright, let's do this. If you have access to the strange doll going into this painting... Wait, that was a generic, like, scare noise. What the fuck? People use that in, like, joke edits for videos. Alright, welcome to the painted world of Aramis. Most people just call it the painting or the painted world. Painted world sucks. And I hate it. Also, once you're here, there's no easy way out, so get comfortable. Honestly, let's go ahead and do this. Alright, we can't kindle Little Hollow, we need 2. Alright, let's not. Start to this, I think. And nearly getting killed by basic hollows is my favorite way to start. Alright, you know what? In my, we should shoot off the Greatsword. First Ultra Greatsword, well, sorry, this is the second Ultra Greatsword we have. It's like Guts' sword, but... I forget how it compares exactly to the Zweihander, but... it's pretty cool. Anyways, let's just... We're not gonna be fucking around in this area. It's halberd all the way. Okay. But they hit so hard. We might need to use it, but yeah. Okay. The reason I don't like this place. The design is labyrinthine. Labyrinthian? Like a labyrinth. Oh yeah, sure. And the enemies. Oh boy, the enemies. Oh good, we got inflicted by toxic poison because we got slightly too close. Can you see why I hate this place already? We have to space the fuck out of those guys. I don't know the damage we're taking even with the Ring of Steel protection. Another thing. Pet dogs. Yeah, this area is bad. Other thing that didn't help is I was already really annoyed the first time I played this game and got here. The second thing is I got invaded while I was here, which was, like, I was already struggling to get through here. So add some jackass coming to kill me and throwing away more of my progress. On now. Come on now. Yeah, did you see that bullshit? Like, barely clipped me with one of his stupid flailing attacks, and it just turned into this whole cycle of nonsense. It's already starting. You know what? I might just go for... You know what? Screw it. Let's mid-roll. Let's mid-roll it up. I'm sure we can wear a decent amount of stuff and still... The fact that missed. I don't want to flinch to these things. That's it. I'm like, I want to take less damage. I don't want to flinch. Let me change this to a healing ring because maybe. It's kind of up in the air which one would be more valuable to us. Okay, didn't have enough space to walk. Also, we get to have the delightful metal clanging ASMR. That going for us. Honestly, what is my weight status right now? We are at 43 out of 90. How much can we wear until we start fat rolling? I guess it's just 50%. Alright, let's... You can wear a lighter helmet. No. 46. Mary Tarkus's chest piece just ain't open. But hey, what? This is one of those moments that I've always said is it's about using your tools. Being tankier is to my benefit. You know, let's not do it yet, just because we can take these guys out without fear of repercussion. It's just how easy it is to get toxic poison by them. Like, the fact that it's not even, like... Also, yeah, that fire damage was absurd. The enemies in here suck. Pick up whatever that is later. I'll mention, let's check our stats. How much do we have? We have 12. How much for? The Great Magic Weapon uses 15. I will mention that, yeah, in my first playthrough, I had enough int just to use Great Magic Weapon. And then just put that on, stuff for boss fights. Worked pretty good. There is a staff in this game that notably doesn't improve, like, doesn't have any scaling, it's just kind of tolerable stats. So using that with 15 and Great Magic Weapon, pretty good, pretty good. And honestly, because as someone who just regularly completely forgets to use pine bundles, yeah. Oh, I will mention one thing that makes this area a lot more... Well, though I don't believe you can return after you go. Tale of the Undead Dragon. Yeah, I was trying to bait him into using that up here. Yeah, not the most action-packed of Hey, thanks, man. I really don't like that enemy trying to ruin the sanctity of our duel. That's the undead dragon torso. You drop. Scale. You know, makes sense. Blood shield, I assume, helps with fire. Slightly enchanted boosts various resistances. Makes sense. Also good against fire, which notably the elite shield isn't. So, this thing, can't go through it. However, a bit of a glitch with it. Oh, hang on. Could have sworn. Just kick it. Man, I love the kick input. So responsive. I remember the first time I played this, I never actually, like, figured out quite how to get out of here. I just accidentally kicked that thing, and that made it stand up. And if you do that, you can just walk between its legs and progress, no problem. Looks like a big arena, but any enemies. There is a boss here, which is the main reason we're doing this area. There's another area that I kind of forgot about. But oh, you know, speaking of bosses, this is a friend from Demon Souls. Sailor to the Phalanx. Don't believe there's anything in it for you if you beat this thing, though. It is just essentially Phalanx from Demon Souls. As you can see, it's not super enthralling. Wow, a spear. Go figure. Ready? Alright. Oh, the well. Oh, the well. Oh. I'm feeling unwell. Hee but the well. Oh. Alright, so this is important. A wee bit of a shortcut for you. Also, that stock crow noise really doing it for me. In a bad area, the well is traumatizing for me. Remember when I said the bone wheel skeletons are going to become more annoying? That's what I meant. Okay, come on. Oh yeah, the guy's too busy like having a massive hitbox while he's dying. Okay. I'm really just stealing myself for when I have to go down. Let's try and find the items that we try. One might have been that human. Throw one down here. I will say I actually like the painted world is snowy because I quite like snow areas. Cold and lonely is right though, because this place feels desolate. Pyromancy Acid Surge. I believe that's used for breaking weapons, so... of particular use. What is that noise? Sorry, that's really bugging me. I don't recall that. Well, that ambient noise is enough to make this place super spooktacular for me. Huh. It was only out there, too. From the cliff? Out the front, got it. Well, we'll probably be out there eventually anyways. Probably gonna just once. The wheels. The wheels. I forget roll attacks are in this game, but the one for the glaive's actually quite useful, that sweep. I kind of wish I had access to that somewhere up. Alright, another wheel. This isn't the place I think they're particularly bad in, for the record. Or at least I remember them being worse somewhere else. Yep, he clipped me somehow. Heal. Up. The reward is just some. Hey, an illusory wall. I do love the noise they make. I feel like that sound effect was also used in Resident Evil 4, but don't quote me on that. Maybe it's just like a similar vibe. You may think that. Alright, are you ready for the wheels in their final form? In tight hallways? This is why I hate these. Like in the Catacombs, it's one thing, but in these narrow corridors... Pyromancy Fire Surge. That wheel freaked me out. I was like, oh gosh, it's here. You could probably have a whole discussion about Berserk's influence on the Souls games, how much or how little it actually is, because that's kind of hotly debated. Like, the Great Sword being the Dragon Slayer is kind of like the most clear example, but from there, there's just a lot of things that people stretch on. However, the imagery of a skeleton in a breaking wheel does actually show up in Berserk, which leads some the bone wheel skeletons were inspired by that. Now, my thought, I believe Dark Souls also has like some mecha anime inspiration. So the main thing is that inspiration comes from everywhere. It's kind of, you shouldn't blame just one series on as being the only on something, even if it was a major influence. That's something. Don't know what this does, but oh, it's gonna tell me. Huh? Oh hey, we can access the boss from here. Remember this being a lot more difficult. Maybe me and the Painted World, the Painted World an apology. When you come into it with a really, really, really strong glaive, not that bad. And some fodder enemies, like I'm sure there's a few different weapons that can one-shot the skeletons. Like, honestly, if I had any Black Knight weapon upgraded to +2, I'm sure it would have done the job. I keep calling it a glaive because I think it is one. I mean, it's labeled a halberd, but I'm pretty sure this is a glaive. Because, like, halberds look like the default halberd. They've got the axe head, the spike, you know, they're very all-in-one weapon, you know, because you got so many options with a halberd. But this is just curved blade on the end of a stick, so I think that makes it a glaive. Manatee. Just at the bonfire while we're at it. I think we get Dex because we haven't been Dex too much. Let's not even put the bastard sword there. PC scaling. I like how the great sword scales better than the halberd. Scaling stronger on the great sword. That one heck of a gap to overcome. So weapons that use Twinkling Titanite can only be upgraded to +5, and that's part of the reason the halberd has such, like, just absolutely stacked strength. Maybe a Phalanx respawn, so fighting him was super not worth it anyways. The well's just another part of down here. What the? That was weird. Yeah, the well is just somewhere we already were. Then. Okay, you know what? We haven't explored all of this place yet, though, but... not as bad as I recall. Which is fortunate, you know what? I'm glad to be proven wrong. Granted, again, in how much the glaive is. Ah. Oh, the other thing that sucks? You don't go in here with these purple moss claws. Imagine. Imagine. Hey, I feel like I heard that noise somewhere before. And joke 2 even. Miracle Vow of Silence. Miracle that prevents the casting of spells. Okay, ouch, 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 ouch. Very cool. We need more birds. Shapely ass, though. Alright. Honestly, though, we are getting a decent amount of souls for very basic enemies, so... there is that. This place does seem to have a pretty good output for souls. I think the boss of this area is also quite easy, but I might say that and then get clapped, so you know, that is what it is. Carefully space my halberd swing to connect just the tip. Where did those birds even drop down from, like the additional ones? Okay, that's annoying. Okay. Best to just fight them with repeated R1s, not chain attack them. Okay, they just flew over, which makes sense, I suppose, but yeah. I think just light attack, walk to cancel into the next light attack, instead of just doing the chain, which I'm sure just looks like, yeah. Overhead, sweep, overhead, yep. Light attacks in this game are quite slower than they'll be in future games, so a lot of attack chains really just consist of one or two, like, 2 or 3. Oh, hey! That fit goes hard, so we might get ourselves into that stuff later. In that case, I don't know what else is left here. I could check, get check the list of items in this place, because I think the only thing left is we can climb the stairs up there. What's up there? Because otherwise, I feel like we got most everything from here. He says as he bumblefucks into another item. Sure, while I'm walking. Oh, there's another item over there. But again, could be nothing, could be something really good. Let me check. In World of Aramis. Check the items, make sure. NX key, Valor Silence, Fire Surge, Acid Surge, Souls, Egg, Repair Power, Transient Curse. Painted Guardian set is in here. A Red Sign Soapstone, that's... Spear, Shortbow, yeah, stuff we can get from killing things here. Upgrade materials. So, yeah, the only thing that I would say is Velka's Rapier and the Painted Guardian set, wherever those are. Velka's Rapier could be nice for an int character. It is a magic rapier. I also believe it's the last rapier in the game. We've gotten all the other ones. The chest. Hey, the Painted Guardian set. So yeah, we got 2 fits that I kind of like, Painted Guardian and the Pardoner set that we saw. Oh, what's his name? Pretty cool. Are these guys? I'll just take that. Oops. We're falling through the floor. These guys are the most compelling argument. Ah, damn it. Yep, I knew when he lunged at me like that. These guys are the most compelling argument to have a strong ranged attack on you that I've seen in the game so far. Quite awful. Did it again. Alright, this time I'm just gonna take it. Yeah, toxic poison doesn't damage you that much faster, but like, look at the bar. More specifically, notice how it's not moving with any sense of agency. Toxic poison lasts a long time. Hey, we have 2 soft humanity, which means we could unhollow and kindle a bonfire if we really want. Okay. Good news about being toxic is that we don't have to care about it happening again. On the bright side, just once you're toxic poisoned, you have nowhere to go but up. I accidentally did the running attack not really centered on the guy we were trying to fight at all, so... More rats. Rats. The blood-soaked walls and the rats are really painting a picture. But I don't think the rats are the ones making that noise. Gold coin. That's for it. Yeah, that rapier is like the only thing we're looking for now. Yeah, notable thing about the rapier, I would mention, is it is an innate occult weapon. Occult weapons are odd. They specifically increase damage on divine beings. Sorry, I thought I heard something weird. Most occult weapons are, shame. Hope that spawns up there and not down here. But most occult weapons are things that you have to infuse yourself, and that makes them scale with faith. It's like a divine weapon, but kind of worse because of its more narrow application. And the occult damage boost isn't even really so great that it always justifies, like, using, like, you might as well just hit the thing pretty hard. Now there's the stairs. All the way up. Climb the spiral stairs all the way up. There's something. Oh, you know what? That would have definitely killed us, so glad I didn't let me jump. I don't think that noise is the rats, so I'm trying to figure out. But that noise did stop after the rats were killed, so maybe it is the rats. It just doesn't sound like a rat noise. Just gonna take the toxic. That magic attack is deadly fast. I was trying to, like, attack, like, run up on him and attack him just because I didn't want to bother, because I knew that, like, it could kill me. Wow, it happened twice, except dumber this time. Remind me to just, if I ever have to do that again, to slow down. Oh, good to know that these rats probably inflict toxic. But they don't seem to really want to bother with Play a little upside downside game with the new room I'm recording in. Upside, you'll never have to hear my vent again. Downside, if someone's really loud playing around outside, you'll be able to hear that. I only mention that because I can kind of hear something. Plug in the road. Doesn't even want to commit to coming down all the way, does it? Now, I'm going to make this jump. Okay, we might not be able. That might not be the way you're intended to get that. Okay, that noise is definitely rats, but it was convincing me that there were dogs there just because the way it sounded. It's like that's too like big and bestial sounding to be a fucking. Okay, so how do we get that attached to that walkway over there? Yeah, this area is kind of a more stuff. How do we get down there? Just on a go to the lobby area. Another area I don't know how to access. Once again, gotten a lot of souls just by the aimless walks around this place. What's a tune magic? Okay, let's get our fireball. The 8 uses. That's the one downside of fireball. In my, well, not fireball, but pyromancy. Pyromancies, compared to sorceries, just don't have a whole lot of use. Like, as in, the number of times you use it is low. That's the damage. Okay. That's not worthwhile at all. That's gonna be what. Power Within is just a generic boost to any build. Makes it do just a really nice damage increase. You can use Power Within, which like means as long as you have one attunement slot, you can. You might as well, just because it's really good. There's the arrow. That item. Sacrifice Eho. many souls do those guys get? Alright, that took out like 3 of them. Actually not bad value for a very, like, an enemy that's not particularly dangerous, too. Maybe farming phalanx is... I'm just gonna keep calling it phalanx, because it's similar, too. Wait until he uses his... buy it. Other item. Got to offer. Dark Ember. Okay, that's another thing that's good to have. Droppable item that was encamped by... Here's the description. Along hid the forbidden black ember, and no living blacksmith knows of it. Sends +5 divine weapon to a cult weapon, used to hunt the gods and affected their followers and their kin. Yep. How you get all the cult stuff. I don't know which smith takes. We got some stairs. Well, that's the last mystery, is like how to get to the top of this stupid... 2 mysteries. How to get to the top of this stupid thing, and how to get some of the items. Those 2. That was so close to working out. To try that again. What are you doing in here? What are you doing severely injured in here? Or maybe not even severely injured, maybe that... Oh. Right, that's the path out of here. Well, let's keep going. Right, that was odd. Going to compliment Mr. Tarkus's majority of his gear. Half his set. I don't remember if the Elite Knight armor is like really good or what, but and you just got Elite in the name, so why would it be bad? Accident the first time, I guess. How do we get down from here? Okay. Yeah, I mean, if the punishment for failing that jump is going through this whole rigmarole, then it's not worth it. Let's see. Yeah, I decided to just use the power of Google to tell me where the rapier is so I can show it off. Apparently, just through where we need the annex key. Yep, good. Alright, we just have to take the toxic because he's put us in an unwinnable situation, the bastard. We'll allow him to do that. before swinging. So as for the actual efficacy of... That shadow was weird. For the actual efficacy of the rapier, you know, it's existent. It, for largely, and the main issue with it is it's largely outdone by just making a magic rapier if you were just want that. Alright, so apparently we go through where Annex key. Set of wooden planks to the right. There we go. We have it. Now we can leave. Because the only other thing that's here that's notable is the red sign soapstone. And that's not something we would ever be using. The red sign soapstone is basically for people who want to invade, like who want to get the quest items from invading, but who want to not just jump strangers. The way it works is similar to being summoned. You put your sign on the ground, someone walks up to it and uses it, like interacts with it, then you try and kill them. But, you know, they consented to this fight. They didn't, you know, they can't really get mad at you. Take them out after this point. We're not going to use Power Within because this fight's already not particularly hard. In fact, we might get back to using one of our great swords. You guys mind? Then I'm not even mad about the game because it was mostly just an opportunity to heal in disguise. Got nothing for me. Titanite shard, thank you. Alright, so the other thing that makes this boss easy is you don't have to fight them.
Who art thou? One of us thou art not. If thou hast misstepped into this world, plunge down from the plank and hurry home. If thou seekest I, thine desires shall be requited not. Thou must returneth whence thou came. This land is peaceful, its inhabitants kind, but thou dost not belong. I beg of thee.
Yep, so that's all she has to say. Yep.
Thou
Much is made fun of this land is peaceful, its inhabitants kind. Let's just go ahead and, yeah. So you don't have to fight this boss at all. You can just leave. However, she's got 2 weapons on her.
I expected as much from thee. Why dost thee hurry toward thine death?
Alright. So the gimmick with this fight, couldn't tell, she is invisible. you have to use her footprints in the snow to spot her. Means that... Okay, come on now. Where the fuck even is she? Stand over here until we can see where... Is she just walking, just avoiding the big area of snow? There we go. She has a tail cut. Doing it can be kind of hard because, you know, where is her tail? Where is she? Oh hey, she found her. Ouch. I actually wanted her tail because I wanted to show off the weapon, but it's looking like that's going to be a little difficult to make. Also, her really cool weapon that inflicts blood loss every time. That's her. I think I should be doing it in one hand so I get the full range of motion on the swing. I remember her not having a lot of health and going down pretty quick, like. There we are. Your tail. Give it to me. Ugh. Now that we can see her, you can tell that her attack pattern's not much of anything. Okay, why isn't it cutting off? We've hit her so many times in the back. On. I don't think it's gonna drop. Yeah, it's, I don't know. I don't know. Shit, we hit her so many times in the back, but... Well. If you can cut off her tail, you get a knife that inflicts a shit ton of blood loss when it procs, but it builds blood loss slowly. But we didn't get it, so... Oh well, I guess our dragon skills are going to the axe after all that we might not even get a chance to use. Her soul, when used, lets you upgrade the same stock shock sound effect. Great. When you use her soul, you gain access to... Okay. I don't know if you can just, like, go back in. You probably can. Yeah, her soul lets you upgrade a scythe into the life hunt scythe, which is an absurdly good weapon. If there's any reason to go in there to and like fight her, it's because she gives two really interesting weapons. Yeah, now that we're done with that, we can actually go back to progress. Isn't that not? I guess we could use his shield at some point. Look at that fire resistance. It's nuts. Heal. Also, it's time to stop with the metal moving ASMR, because I'm gonna put on some freak stuff. If it wasn't clipping, it could be cool. Alright, that actually kind of... I keep just our normal thief hook, because it's pretty iconic. Leather gloves. Nah, we need gloves that go all the way up. Yeah, the black mansions. I love the Pardoner set, it's so good. Let's do a quick check. What does it look like with the painted Guardian robe? Not terrible, but we need a different hat. Escavelka, not really. Something that covers our hideous hollow face. Robe, nah. Maybe the painted Guardian hood with the painted Guardian top. Yeah, I'm thinking we just this have the thief mask. Well, maybe actually let's try the painted Guardian boots. That's the one thing that we didn't get. But it has the cloth part with it. Kind of ruins it. Black leather boots with it, not as good. Don't know how good this is for defense, but you know. The hood being slightly off color is gonna bug me. Anything else we wear? Sorcerer hat? Nah, that's bad. Varys's hat. Not terrible. Inchi hood. Still not amazing. Let's go the mother. Actually not bad. It helps that the Mask of the Mother, like, of Pinwheel's mask, it's the one that looks the least stupid. So yeah, let's rock this new fit for now. Our fast rolling ways. Doing that magic because I don't look at it. Reality some more. Do exploring. Black Knight sword, I think. Trying to think for how much longer I want to go, but I think maybe an hour or so. Oh, I just realized something. I might have forgotten somebody. Did I? I'd say the main thing about like a lot of the quest lines in the Souls games is unless there's a very specific item that you want from somebody, they're not that. If there's the weirdo demons. My only regret is that we don't have quick access to our boy. Oh, we hit him in the shield. Don't back up to the other one, you coward. Just fight me by yourself. Oh good, the other one decided to get involved after all. Goody. Feel so lucky and blessed. Yep. I was deliberately trying to aim the swing to not hit his shield. But yeah, when I'm inside him, it looks like I can hit nothing but shield. It attacks beyond it. Oh my lord. Got plenty of annoying enemies to fight in so little time. this giant's halberd. The giant halberd, or is it some other type of weapon? No, it's a halberd. Does lightning damage. Brass contains resistance to lightning, but it's a halberd designed for sentinels. Its weight is unbearable. That much heavier than we use. Could maybe be decent. Alright, these guys are annoying to fight. I don't like fighting them. So they inflict lightning damage. As indicated by the fact that our shield didn't block it. Okay, that hitting is annoying. Oh, yep, jumped over the attack. That's my least favorite thing about enemies with any verticality to them. Yep. I despise Souls enemies that jump and fly. And jump, and jump, and jump, and jump, and jump. And jump, and jump, and jump, and jump, and like just stay on the fucking ground. Yeah, every enemy in Souls games that fly is fucking annoying because it's just an excuse for your attacks to fucking whiff. Oh my lord! Yeah, so much range. And he swings that so slowly. Yeah, it was really cool for them to put these enemies so you fought 3 of them at the same time. I think that's really fun and satisfying gameplay. I'm only having a good time when I'm outnumbered 3-1 at any given point. That's just the way I roll. That's the kind of freak I am. Yeah, so I don't like those guys. Luckily, they are exclusive to this area, so. And the ones that are here are typically pretty, like, easily subverted. Like, I never fight these guys. Just run past them. We got other fish to fry. Ooh, that was close. You can see there's another one waiting for us there, and another one waiting for us there, but just don't fight them. Just don't deal with them. Behold, my ultimate technique, ignoring them. Got other fish to fry, which... Oh, good. Well, such another thing to be excited for. The infamous, the legendary Anor Londo archers. Honestly, I'm kind of missing the glory of not being flinched by stuff. I'm beginning to get the appeal. In a game where you're as slow and clunky as this, it might be the best way to go about your life. But proceed. Forge onward. Yeah, so the Anor Londo archers are just kind of an infamously annoying set piece. Actually, you know, given what they are, we might need a weapon. Actually, as a thrust. Or the smash of the sword should work fine. I think the funniest thing about the Anor Londo archers is, so Dark Souls 3 reuses a lot of set pieces and elements from the first game. Some from the second, but mostly the first. They whip out the Anor Londo archers again. And, yeah, see, just run past them. Fight them. They suck. Anyways, the Anor Londo archers reused in 3. You realize how much the controls are what's making these guys a threat. Really now, you actually caught up to me, Alright. So just run up here with your shield up. A quick little dodge. This is the hard part of the Anor Londo archer problem. When they're on both sides of you. Yeah, that's the... I will say... It's not so bad getting to them. The problem is that they're situated on that thin-ass ledge. So when you fight one, the other one is shooting you in the back. And obviously, like, almost any way you get knocked around up there is going to lead to you falling off. And Orlando archers are just, yeah, just an infamously shitty piece of design. One of the funniest comments I've ever read on Fecture Life was someone crashing out about the spiritual art, like the ancestral guardians in Elden Ring, because they have a one of the things they can do with their bow is use a weapon art that the player has access to that makes their bow shoot really fast. The thing is, you just have to dodge roll with the sound effect, and that will like lead you to being fine most of the time. But they complain because the there's a lot of ancestral guardians just kind of dotted around. And he's like, oh, this is like it's terribly designed difficulty that you have to dodge these guys compared to like the immaculate difficulty of the Anor Londo archers. I don't remember the exact wording. The point is he was complimenting like the Anor Londo archers for being like very deliberate. When I'm just like, no. Like, there's nothing fun about fighting the Anor Londo archers, whereas fighting the ancestral guardians is like super easy. In fact, like people bitching about the ancestral guardians on Fecture Life are funny because they're such a non-threatening enemy. Like, I mean, it's not like they can't take you out. It's just that like their tricks are super easily like mitigatable. Like, how do you deal with the? How do you deal with the them shooting at you? Where's the other one? Why is he all the way down there? Fuck off! See what I mean by this shit? Like, this is awful. This is so terrible. It's the... This bit of Anor Londo is just so off. The painted, like, all the stupid painted guardians in the fucking knife throw room. This segment right here. Like, once you get inside the building, everything falls to pieces and it's fine. Like, there's no more bullshit. It's a much more tolerable experience, but, like, getting through... Dark Souls 1 is infamously rushed. It's very, very obvious in one area, not here. We haven't gotten to that part. But yeah, Dark Souls 1 was infamously rushed, and it leads to a lot of like later area design being kind of shite. But honestly, some of the places they did finish suck too. Yeah, I love Souls. I do hold love in my heart for the trilogy. Like, I like all of them. But I would be lying if I said that I adore all of this game, because this game it's iconic. You know, it's start of the series. It's very important. But man, oh man, I feel like you fight the controls more than any other enemy in this game. Dark Souls 2 is a little better in that regard, but then a lot worse. Shitty gank fest. Oh my god! If you're wondering why I jumped there, it's because I fucking slightly depressed the B button to recover some stamina, and then, like, all I wanted to do was, like, that. Yeah, I'm not gonna be happy again until we're inside Anor Londo. Also, this elevator runs all the time. I really wish this elevator just stayed in one position and waited for you to come and push a button and then went down. Instead, it's automatic, which makes it kind of annoying, because if you miss your first chance to get it, you have to wait. And you don't have to, like, realistically, you're not waiting that long, but, like, it's just all the little annoyances really compile in Anor until you get to the damn, like, inner workings of that thing, and all of it fades away. Because then you're just fighting Silver Knights. And some of the big, like, the giant guards, but, like, who gives a shit about them? Just run away from them. They're slow as fuck. If they're not directly in the way of something that you want, just run. Yeah, the fact that blocking a great bow, like, I would be fine with a section if blocking a great bow didn't, like, send you hurtling backwards. Like, I get it. Like, I understand why. The great bow, it's a pretty big bow. Whoever gave them a ranged attack, go fuck yourself. They already can, like, do a jump, fly, like, poke. There's a million range. Like, did you need to give them the world? They're unexplained, like, fucking flesh gargoyles. It's not like they're a lore creature that needs a bunch of... Just take them out one after the other. I'm trying to use the sound cue to tell me when to dodge, but that's a little hard. Okay. That one took himself out. Get him into melee, aggro. And there we go. Problem solved. Never have to do that again. Hero. Can drop in. Luckily, there's a bonfire in here somewhere, so the pain will stop. Welcome to inside Anor Londo. Look, it's the bonfire and Solaire.
Oh, there you are. You've been quiet these days.
You only see him 3 times in the game.
Anytime you see my brilliantly shining signature, do not hesitate to call upon me. You've left me with quite an impression. I would relish a chance to assist you. You really are fond of chatting with me, aren't you? If I didn't know better, I'd think you had feelings for me. Oh no, dear me, pretend you didn't hear that.
He did the Soul's Lap, but yeah, he's in good spirits. You only talk to him like 3 times in the game. Here, like the beginning, the bonfire, and then one more time where you... Actually, no, you get 3. There are 3. I mean, 4, rather, is what I mean. Or you pretending to be a statue. Anyways, these are apparently immune to back... What the fuck was that attack? Can you stop doing that? Well, I'm just gonna, like... rev up the backhand of all backhands with my spear. There we go. Yeah, these are Silver Knights. They're illusory, if you like, which is what is being indicated by their odd reaction to being hit. Okay, they're kids outside playing and they're being annoying, but and they just do that. Anyways, the Silver Knights. If you're thinking, wow, they sure do look like the Black Knights, what's up with that? Or like, how lazy? They are Black Knights. The Black Knights are just Silver Knights who have been, like, burnt to a crisp. Silver Knights do use their own weapons, though. They have their sword and a spear. Both of which inflict lightning damage, so they got that going for them. What is that noise? Okay, I'm going to complain about kids, so bear with me. You know, I'm glad they're having fun, and I'm glad they're happy, but, like, even when I was young, I don't remember, like, oh, I'm so happy, I'm going to screech like a banshee, you know? Like, I just don't ever remember doing that. Maybe it's probably just because, like, I don't have perfect memory of those days, but who the fuck are you? It's got, like, adult face. That bed does not look. Going over here. Going over here is kind of an infamous character for. We'll talk about it when we get more into that subject. Yeah, that sounds garbage. I kind of want one of them to drop their weapon, but it doesn't seem like we're gonna be that lucky. Oh, hey.
Whatever can be done. Ah, you again. Let me guess. Were you repelled by the Silver Knights? Ah, don't be ashamed. 'Tis the fate of vanguards like you and I. I'll think of something. We can overcome this together.
Okay, the one hiding right behind the corner is a bit of a dickhead. Use my last extra Estus. Ah, bastards. If the stupid fucking door wasn't there, and I could have just rolled through the hallway, that would have been great. Alright. As always, when the going gets tough, I whip out the fucking goated falchion. Be your weapon. You know what? Despite being a series-long halberd hater, I'm gonna give this halberd the okay. Because again, it's Dark Souls 1. Every weapon feels a little clunky. The problem I have with halberds is it just never feels like they leave this era in terms of their moveset. They always just like have a heavy attack I basically never want to press, and a light attack that is tolerable because of the range. Got dragon heads. Pretty cool. Well, this guy guarding nothing in particular. Rare. So he's guarding something. Solo hero. treasure chest that we missed. Another mimic we missed, even. Empty the stamina bar and he loses. Sick. Silver coin. Do these coins even do anything? Come to think of it. No. I guess you can sell them for souls, probably. Give him the old one too. I think the only threat we have right now is the Silver Knight gank room. Given we can two-shot him with this, not bad. The fact that it staggers them and can two-shot them. Again, any Black Knight weapon would have been worthwhile at +2, but this one is the one we got. Once we have more available access to Titan Knight, I can probably get the other ones up to snuff. And then there's the matter of the Baldur's Knight sword, which we can also... Sorry. The Baller Swag Sword. I forget myself. Gotta go the other way to help Siegmeyer. Honestly, this moment is the most damning for Siegmeyer's characterization, and again, the whole reason there's like various discussions on him, and like, again, when the cast is as small as it is in this game, kind of like, people try and figure out the why for any particular character's inclusion. So the fact that Siegmeyer is just watching us do this is, again, the most damning thing for his character. Because there's a lot of interpretations of what he's about and, like, why. He'll... Mimic. Tight Knight. Hey, useful. But now that the Silver Knights are cleared, what do you have to say for yourself?
What's on your... Wait. You defeated those monsters? Fantastic. But be warned. Gallantry entails next time. But be warned. Next time, give me a chance to come up with a plan.
Any beings. Small increase of HP. You can take that as a starting blessing if you want. Particularly good. But yeah, now that we've done that for him, we get that ring in his quest. Yeah, so his quest is probably going to be the only one where we solidly nail the good ending. The best ending you can get for him. Because there's a lot of bad ones, I'll tell you that. Oh boy, one of you. Test how mobile they are. Yeah, of course. I knew it was over. Like, when he did that much fucking damage to us. These things suck ass. Titanite demons blow. Just a concentration of terrible enemies. Guess we could kill that guy. Just fun. As you can see, it's not overly likely. But hey, 1,000 souls a pop for enemies that aren't really that threatening. Not a bad deal. Yeah, just thinking about how much damage that fucking box is honestly it might be time to try to like it may be time for a big fucking night to ride again. The black iron. Oh, that's terribly slow. Status, we need to go. Even if we use a less heavy weapon, but I don't want. Let's just wear the. Okay, even that. Yeah, the hand gauntlets were just so. Your weapon? Oh well. And so my going theory here is that maybe Hour of hurdling up to defeat the big bastard. Yeah, because dodging is clearly like awful against him, so why even bother trying? Okay, that just apparently pierces guard or something. So beware when he jumps. Try and guard everything else. Yeah, because if we're gonna get hit by like everything anyways, we might as well just try it. Durable heavy attack on. Why bother doing it? Okay, that doesn't pierce guard, it just hit us and our guard somehow last time. Ouch, yep, hit us through the guard somehow. Miraculous. Ouch, yep, forgot myself. And then tried to block. Okay, yeah. I'm getting impatient and swinging at him. Yeah, I kept getting impatient and swinging without the shield. Like, I kept getting out of two-hand. I should probably just... Honestly? Oh yeah, we're not strong enough to use that. Back to... See, honestly, if we could use the Great Shield, that might be better, just because it might reduce our stamina less to guard. Okay, I just gotta remember, rolling is cringe. just hit him a lot. We'll just chip at him with the sword. Just when I heard like rapid footsteps, like something. He swings. He's not much worse than. Alright, it's time to talk about another aspect of the Soul series that I just do not like. Drop rates. Oh wow, thanks for the arrows we'll never shoot. Anyways, drop rates in Souls game. Drop rates are infamously low, and it's really annoying because there's quite a lot of stuff that you can only get via an enemy dropping it. It just means that like there's just annoying like gear that's just so annoying to grab. It's like just necessity. Oh, what the? That attack hit me 3 times. Dude, Titanite demons are so fucking well designed. I can't even imagine designing something so cool. Oh my lord, it never ends. Alright, what's the best thing I can do for, like, just right? Fucking light attack. You know what, maybe the spear's not a bad idea for him, because, like, I think he resists physical damage. Maybe lightning would work? I don't know. Fuck it. I'm willing to try anything to make this go a little faster. And we can, you know, spear poke. So this might be the way. Maybe. It's definitely not the way for these guys, though. Holy shit. Maybe I could have figured we use lightning weapons. Okay, that wasn't the weapon I intended to use, mind you, but... go back to using a weapon that actually worked. The knights. Ugh. Our health is so high, we could really use another fucking fire to healing. I'm sure I'm missing one somewhere. I have to. There's only one that I can think. You can block with your bow? Why not just whip out your melee weapon? Anyways. If we're still mid-rolling, we're still mid-rolling. Try the lightning spear against the stupid fucking thing. It's awful. Okay, you know what? Could have been worse. Could have been way worse. There's gotta be some type of damage that these guys are weak to. It's like actually good for them. So I think it's somewhat telling that despite Dark Souls 3 nostalgia baiting to shit, there are no Titanite demons in that game. No. This stupid fucking tail hitbox nearly did me in. Holy shit. Let's go ahead and use some humanity. We are so nearly dead. Don't see how we could possibly make it at this health. That was horrendous. That sucked. I gotta look up what they're weak. They have to be weak to something. And he's just shield poking. He's just shield poking. What a fucking guy. What a fucking loser. Oh my lord. Fighting on the stairs. Shield poking. Ugh. Whatever. We defeated the Titanite demon, so now there is nothing that should stand in our way. To the same extent. And oh man, Anor Londo is just a treat. I gotta figure out what Titanite demon. I think the shield method is probably the way we're gonna beat all of them from now on. Unless we get a really good ranged weapon, we can just not interact with them. My go-to. I vote for not interacting with them. Oh good, I think I just hit the fucking wall in the first. Great. Anyways, but yeah, they have to be weak to some damage type. See, they have to be weak to some damage type because like the little amount we're doing with thing is just really rough. There's gotta be something. There's gotta be a trick to it. Wouldn't just design an enemy like hey. Survey says 2 chests. Silver Knight stuff. Is this gonna be the other half of the Silver Knight stuff? Yes. Why do it that way? Shortcut? Probably, but I don't know where the bond. Find out. What? Get fucked out of my way. I don't really know what the... Let me close the door. Anyways, don't know what the purpose of this little shortcut. I just want you to get an occult club somewhere around here, which the occult club is neat, but it also is a really bad idea to use. Unless you are particularly, like, jacked in. The main hall. There's a shortcut we can interact with, because I really, 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 really doubt we're going to beat the boss first try. Because this next boss is kind of famous. Or infamous. I think that boss will be the last milestone for the stream. We'll either start up another one a little later, or I'll just move on with my day. Wait, hang on, I know that noise. Finally! Look what he sells. It's so expensive, but he does sell. Night we need some. Yeah, let's start reinforcing stuff. Pretty good. Okay, say we upgrade the axe. Too stupid. Upgrading the bolt sword. Can make. Oh hey, we can make the Great Sword of Artorias, but it scales with everything, so probably not a good idea. Okay, using the Soul of Sif and a sufficient accuracy. We can also make a lightning weapon, but we don't want to do. I mean, maybe. A lightning weapon could be useful, but it completely kills the scaling on stuff. Uses our chunks. I was thinking about doing. Well, let's start upgrading. Cool. You sell Titanite shards? Yes, and he sells them at the same price. Oh, he also sells halberds and giant shields. So arrows. How nice of him. I hear lightning bolts are pretty decent, but they're also super expensive. Just no standard arrows. Less large arrows. Armor. Might become our cool. Why did that one need one up until... Oh, it's because we weren't upgrading, we were upgrading the axe. Oops. Oh, well, that's fine. Let's start over. Or... I sort of upgrade play. Paris. And that's it for ones that want upgraded. Cool.
Tis no good, but forge very good. I help any time. Cometh soon.
Yeah, so, giant fella. Pretty nice guy. Tells you that good shit, too. He jumped over my attack. Did you see it, chat? Did you see it, chat? I hate. Ah, goody, the jump. How badly is this, sort of? The scale's better, but 264. And they're pretty close. Like, again, the main difference is the bastard spread is a usable hit. Window's broken. Okay. Trust this would happen. Hey, a great bow. We're not gonna use that. And now we can get in this way. Fucking assholes. Right. I hate him so much, dude. The jumping, the stupid, like, really slow wide swing. Oh my lord. And then a jump back after. Yeah, that's what you fucking deserve. Dickhead enemy. Titanite chunk's pretty solid. Again, it's just a shame that the only way we have to upgrade our raw weapons for is with fucking. Other thing I want to do while I'm thinking about it. I haven't used this. Pretty fat chunk, 10,000 each. Okay. Anyways, I'm looking. Okay. Axe. Your axe take it? Oh, Halberd takes it too. Don't think I'll use it. It's a strong maybe. We can't buy chunks from this guy, so I don't recommend using it. Yet. Honestly, and just spend the last one. Alright. So this isn't the fastest route, but we're gonna... You know it. Just a pinch my temple moment. Alright. Go back into light armor. Unpainted guardians, don't fuck. Alright, you can parry with. You know, despite parrying being really strong in this game, we haven't done much of it. Like, it's so much easier doing this game than any others, because the parry starts just, like, as soon as you press the button. Every other game makes it to where the parry frames start a little into the animation, so timing it is much more difficult and unintuitive. And this is just like the second the attack's about, like whenever you're about to be hit, just do it. The only difference between good and bad parries in this game is like how wide the active frames are. But because they all start on the same point, you know. Hey, the upgrades have led to this being a 2-shot. Now 2. We gotta go back a long way to get to her. What we want to do is unlock a shortcut right up the map. Sometimes having a great sword that's just good. They're the bastard swords. Yeah, I mean, it scales like better and the base damage. That's not that big of a difference between them. The problem is, you feel the black quivering. Oh yeah, finally. I'll go with that, but first. These guys are pretty cool. You're wondering what makes them special compared to the giants outside. These ones can do a really cool thing called healing. Also, they have that. Yeah, that's sick. What the fuck are you doing? Alright, let's go do halberd real fast. Or, actually, this might be. Pointing the shield too. What shield look? It's actually pretty cool looking. So because we felt the black eye orb quivering, it's now time to discover what that means for us. Simply find it in our inventory. Of course we can now use it. Invade the world of the Firekeeper's killer. Lautrec is a coward. He brought 2 goons with him to fight. Okay, the fucking spearman is the problem. I could have sworn that, like, you hit someone with this R2 and it pancaked. That was wrong. That's the only reason I used it, because I was like, I want to, like, just smash them. That. I tried to turn around as I fell, so. Clever use of the clever use of the environment wins the day. I was not expecting that to bounce. And you only have to take out Lautrec. You don't have to beat the other guys. But now we get the Souvenir Reprisal. And a Firekeeper Soul. And a Ring of Favor and Protection. I want to go that way. Oh yeah, the Ring of Favor and Protection. Probably the ring that's going to go on your finger and never leave. Boost HP, stamina, and load. All of these boosts are incredibly useful. The only downside is, yeah, you ever remove it, it breaks. It's already so good as to, like, you to never want to remove it, but yeah, now the Havel ring is the one we're going to get rid of if we ever want to get rid of it. But the equip load boost is so nice on both of them. It's pretty necessary if you want to mid-roll and heavy armor. Let me open the fucking door. I don't want to have to go through the giant smithing place. There's gotta be a way to open. From, right? Also, if I recall correctly, weapons born from special souls, we can only use those to raise boss weapons. There's not a boss weapon that we're going to use. Like, all of them like, most boss weapons have, like, funky scalings, and we are just not. Oh, there's the door. We're just not built for that. So with that door open, we're now going to get a interesting boss run back. Oh, the Crystal Greatsword has finally been rendered obsolete. It's been a good run, Crystal Greatsword. You were worth the purchase. Think about you every run from now on, because holy shit, yeah, that's so convenient. It's just such good damage for the point you get it. You know, I said I was going to do another hour, but now I have like a clear milestone in front of me, so hopefully this next fight doesn't take a while. We're going to take out the next boss. Very iconic boss. And then we're going to quit there. And then I'll probably not stream again today, just because we've been going at it a while. We'll be unlocking the second half of the game, and that's exciting. Don't use that soul, by the way. Like the one you got, don't use it to like, nourish the bonfire, because it's kind of really important. Alright, let's get another vitality, because it was near 25 anyways. Okay. Do we have any, like, interest? We only have gold pine resins. How amazing that we found, like, literally no other resins. Whatever it'll have to do, because I'm thinking I'm gonna use it. I'll use this. The axe. Let's see how much damage. Two-handed. Axe is 74 plus 199. Axe is gonna do a lot. Again, borderline unusable heavy attack, but hey, hello. I'm doing fine. We're just gonna try and fight ONS, and hopefully it goes quick, like, because that's the last milestone I want to reach before calling it today. The only problem with that hope is that Ornstein and Smough are pretty formidable. It really comes down to how much they want to behave on getting stuck on the pillars or not. Is stream going today? Pretty good. No one's really tuned in, but that's fine. Oof. I had like a friend or two show up, but you know it's small, so I'm not really expecting too much. Yeah. But you gotta keep doing it, otherwise it'll never go anywhere, so Rome wasn't built in a day and all that. Play this game or any other game? Oh, I just play a lot of games. I'm trying to work through a lot of just different single player games right now. I have a full VOD of Paper Mario TTYD right now. Oh, that whiffing's a bit of a problem. Oh, and just got done with the run of Portal the other night. Ouch. Okay. I'm separated because they're being frustrating. Find the pillar. Oh, never mind. Ornstein did his really fast thrust. Alright. Oh, try again. Did a really good chunk to Smough, so we could probably just a matter of getting it to where not getting jumped. Could burn the humanity and summon Solar for the fight, but stream daily or what's good for your schedule? I'm just kind of going at it when I can. The only days that I can't, like the only day that's off limit is Monday, but otherwise it's just kind of whenever I feel like it. Like today I was kind of up early, so I decided to get at it. Normally, though, I like from Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, it's typically like around 6 p.m. CST to like 10. And then on Tuesday and Wednesday, it typically go really late because I work overnights for my day job. Well, I guess not a day job, but for my night job. So on Tuesday and Wednesday on my days off, if I don't have anything to do, I just burn the midnight oil and go for a while. How long you been streaming in general? It's like 3 or 4 weeks at this point. Like via Discord, I've streamed like games for like my friends for a while, but like, you know, I think a lot of people kind of mutually just show like, hey buddy, check this out. But as far as properly streaming on Twitch, yeah, just a couple weeks. Ouch. Alright. I really wish dodge roll again. I wish the input for jump wasn't just the dodge button, but after running, I would like to run and then do a dodge roll because that is useful. Okay, we gotta get out of here. If you follow your channel, have great vibes. Oh, thanks. All right, let's. Ooh. Ouch. Ouch. So you're new streaming, what do you think about the custom logos, banners? Uh, I'm gonna get to it at some point. I have a friend who's very talented at art. It's what she does to serve her nickel. So I'm probably gonna recruit her at some point for that kind of stuff. But it's not like a strong priority until at least until I'm an affiliate, like at the very earliest. Ouch. Yeah, this axe just made mincemeat out of Ornstein. Good, 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 good. Ouch. Actually, I work as an artist, to be very honest with you. Oh. Yeah, it's another person has come in making an offer. The only, would you like some custom designs? If I wasn't, like, really broke, because I want to make sure someone's compensated fairly, but I just don't have a lot of expendable cash on me at the moment. You know, just kind of making ends meet. So I don't want to shortchange anybody, and I just don't have a lot to throw around. Oh, that has a really wide range. Holy. I've not fought Super Ornstein, oh sorry, Super Smough in a while. I normally fight Super Ornstein because you can get a ring out of it. Okay, compared to some other, price not fixed. Anything on Discord and discuss there? Okay, yeah, you can whisper me a Discord link and I'll consider it. But yeah, that was a really easy easy run of ONS. That's good. Only 2 or 3 tries. There was a point in my life where that took like several hours. Hey, who got it? Let's see. I have the same name on that I do on here, so it shouldn't be too hard to figure out when it's me. Alright. Go peek at Guinevere and get some dialogue, and then I'll be wrapping it up for today. If I was playing online, we had messages, there'd probably be like a lot of amazing chests ahead, like right here-ish.
Overcome much, chosen undead.
Hey.
Child.
There. Oh, there.
Chosen undead. I am Guinevere, daughter of Lord Gwyn and Queen of Sunlight. Since the day Father his form did obscureth, I have awaited thee. I bequeath the Lord vessel to thee.
Yay. This kind of marks the second half of the game.
Of our world, thou shalt endeth this eternal twilight and avert further undead sacrifices.
Alright.
O chosen undead,
Dialogue.
thou hast journeyed far.
Covenant might as well. Is it Blade of the Dark Moons, or what is it for her? I think it's Sun Princess. Oh. Can you confirm requests have been sent? Not yet. Is it on my phone one? This?
Now undead, and a fitting heir to Father Gwyn thou art. O chosen undead, and beseech thee, succeed Lord Gwyn, and inheriteth the fire of our world. A grave and arduous test of metal, yea, it shall be. Indeed, we had felt the warmth of fire, its radiance and the life it sustaineth. Without fire, all shall be a frigid and frightful dark. Please, thou shalt
Do-do. There we go. Yeah, so Guinevere's design, kind of notable. Like, in a lot of other works, like, something like her isn't, like, anything too surprising. I think just because of the nature of Dark Souls, a lot of people were shocked at the size of this lass. But now, with the Lord Vessel, we can finally warp to bonfires. And life has just become so easy now. So easy. Okay, we gotta restore the Firekeeper's soul. And then we'll, call it. Yeah.
Thank you. I am Anastasia, of Astora. Now I can continue my duty as a keeper. But I only hope that my impure tongue does not offend. Forgive me, I am impure. My tongue never intended for restoration. Please, if you have any heart, leave me be. I wish not to speak.
Hey. Alright. I'll go into the Guinevere thing, yeah. I find it funny that her appearance, the amazing chest ahead, became like a big takeaway from Dark Souls, because again, there's a lot more exploitative games out there where I guess fan service of that type is more expected. But in Dark Souls, because everything is just generally miserable, most people aren't expecting it, which, again, just I find it somewhat amusing that it's as big of a deal as it is. Upgrade my pyromancy flame here as well.
Goodbye then.
Alright. I'll talk to this newcomer, and that'll be it.
Well, fancy meeting you.
Never mind, it's
You did much for me up above. I am grateful. You know, I was thinking the gate, the old fortress. Is that your doing? Yes, I knew it. It seemed like an unlikely coincidence. Please, take this as a token of my gratitude.
hey, a projectile miracle, useful. For miracle builds, not me.
I'll be there's nothing worthwhile up above. No worries. Venturing is my life. I'm prepared for the worst.
With that being said, we'll wrap it up here. Next time, we're just gonna have to... I mean, now the branching pathways have really opened up. We need 4 big fancy souls to collect, and we can go get them in any order we so please. Or it might not be 4, it might be... I'm trying to remember. Nito, Seath, 4 Kings. The Bed of Chaos. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so there's 4. But that'll be next time. For now, see everybody later. Who's likely anyone who's watching the VOD.